child, I heard voices. Some would sing and some would scream. You soon find you have few choices. I learned the voices died with me. When I was a child, I'd sit for hours staring into open flame. Something in it had a power, could barely tear my eyes away. All you have is your fire, and the place you need to reach. Don't you ever tame your demon, but always keep 'em on a leash. When I was 16, my senses fooled me. Thought gasoline was on my clothes. I knew that something would always ruin me. I knew the scent was mine alone. All you have is your fire, and the place you need to reach. Don't you ever tame your demon, always keep 'em on a leash. When I was a man, I thought it ended. When I knew love's perfect ache, but my peace is always depended on all the ashes in my way. All you have is your fire, and the place you need to reach. Don't you ever tame your demon, but always keep 'em on a leash. Give me your heart and I'll show you how to feel. Send me your soul and you'll know what it is to be free. We all need a deeper purpose, one that's true and bold. The only thing that could hurt us is the curse of the fool. I once knew a man watching as the curse of the fold. Although you may feel like giving up, it's not the only road. The path less often traveled holds the highest of hopes. Some used to say that I'd never scale this mountain. Now that I'm close, they shut their eyes and draw their curtains. Those who don't believe will always encourage defeat. They'll scream and shout and scold for the curse of the fold. Although I felt like giving up, it's not the road I chose. The path less often traveled, and the highest of hopes, and the highest of
Think of these thoughts as limitless light, exposing, closing circuitry of fight. Think of each moment holding this breath as death, minute and decimal.
Resident miner, how do you plead? Will need your testimony, understand? From swear to terrible truth, so help me, son. Now raise your right hand. Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit insane. All my towers crumble down, the flowers gasping under rubble, striking in the hall of beg of thee, have mercy on me. I was just a boy, you see. I plead of thee, have sympathy for me.
See how the serfs work the ground, and they give it all they've got, and they give it all they've got, and you give it all you've got, till you're down.
See how the brain plays around, and you fall inside a hole you couldn't see. And you fall inside a hole inside of someone. Help me understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can't tell if I'm not me.
When it grows bright, the particles start to marvel, having made it through the night. Never they ponder whether electric calming, if you look at it right.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Ethan? Ethan. You're okay. You're fine.
Normal.
You're okay. You're normal, and you're gonna be normal today. You can do it, okay? Sound good? You got it? Cool.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you guys all for joining us today as we enter into the second layer of hell. Let's go ahead and introduce ourselves, and I'll give you guys a funny little question based on just, you know, the basic knowledge that you're going into an Iron Archive library area. That being, what's your favorite book? Do you have a favorite book? Let's do that. Do you guys read? I hope you read, or else you're getting publicly shamed on twitch.tv/LissyLoops. Starting us off today, we have Anti-Goon Squad. Who are you, and what is your favorite book? You're gonna fucking do this to me?
No, I think I understand what he read the, you know,
What's a book?
it's a book.
Oh. 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 He has never read a book before.
He's still learning.
He's still learning.
Forever Lord.
The Infinite and the Divine was a book, Tony.
Yeah, that was a good book. I don't know if it's necessarily my favorite. though.
What's your favorite book?
At some point, you have to default.
The Hungry Caterpillar. Goodnight Moon.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
You would do this?
Have they made a novelization of the Minecraft movie yet?
They have. Pretty much every movie comes with a novel.
Okay.
Oh my god, is that your fucking answer?
I mean,
That's
they
my
make a
choice.
novel
I'm gonna go
series
pick it up and I'm gonna love it.
before
I just know it.
God damn it. Okay, well...
I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna love it. I just know it in my heart.
So your favorite novel between Infinite and the Divine and the Minecraft movie script that you have never personally read, your pick is the Minecraft movie script. What about,
Script novelization.
of course, what about Moby Dick? You like Moby
Different
Dick.
scene. Yeah, Moby Dick's good, but I mean, Minecraft movie novelization.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know what the fuck you just said. Anyways,
Moby Dick doesn't have.
I suppose Moby Dick doesn't have chicken jockey. I suppose that's true. Love is in the air. Hell. Hello, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. My favorite book is House of Leaves. It's a pretty bog standard answer for a lot of people, but I really fucking like what it does. I think it's really fucking cool, and I love it. So, shout out to House of Leaves. It's
Chewing
really
me out.
fucking...
Like the Minecraft movie.
Yes! House of Leaves is objectively way fucking better than the Minecraft movie. I will die on this
Somewhere in the
hill.
house, there is a chicken jockey.
Okay, that much is probably true. Knowing how the house is.
At least I don't get my opinions off of Twitter, Dean.
No! I like
Totally.
House of Leaves!
You can't go for the. You can't go for the gold.
Yeah, because an account on Twitter told you to.
No!
You gotta pass your wisdom save, man. He's goading you.
Earth.
I will never win the rage bait wars against Tony
Hi, I'm my
fucking...
stupid Chaguna.
What the fuck?
This is my favorite book. They both die at the end. It changed my brain chemistry. I haven't read it in a long time, but this is like one of the few books that I remember, like the plot and everything. It kind of, I mean, like it's not like a sad ending, but it is like they die, right?
What the hell?
It kind
Spoilers.
of like reshaped my brain up with the idea of how stories could be structured in a way that like I very much enjoyed.
So true. Very
Way
cool.
better than Bush of Leaves.
Bush of Leaves? I can't even interact with him. I can't even talk to him. I need to just stop perceiving him. He's not
Move
real.
on.
Soften Powers, who are you and what's your favorite book?
I'm Kiki. I play Korah, and my favorite book, because you didn't say book series, is Vicious by V.E. Schwab. If it was book series, I'd say One Piece.
One Piece based.
I like One Piece.
I know you do, Kiki.
One Piece lost Best Continuing Series this year in Anime of the Year, and it lost to Demon Slayer.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do something.
That's kind of cringe.
I'm gonna
Kiki.
do something.
Are you sure that means One Piece is worse than Demon Slayer? I mean, the
Not
numbers
really.
don't lie
I
to you.
think it just means
The
that
numbers don't
currently One
lie.
Piece
We
is,
need to
like-
stop perceiving him. His rage status is fucking insane today.
I'm not even raging.
I know, but
and
I'm
also
getting
I feel like
rage
him
baited.
rage baiting me. Him rage baiting me in specific. He gets like a couple rage bait passes right now.
Why would you
run
give
out
him
soon,
that?
But anyway,
It's
because I
fine,
spammed
Sanji's
him
lame
earlier,
anyway.
so it's like it's. Yeah.
Alright, that PETA, who are you, and what's your favorite book?
Hey there. I'm Jello. Sween book. God, I can't think of. But what was the last book I tried to read? Last book I liked reading was Dune. I can't remember what my favorite book is.
That's good.
That's
That's a good
good.
answer.
Yeah, I
That's
appreciate
good.
that one.
You're doing great.
Alright, do you like Disposition? Who are you, and what's your favorite book?
Hello, I'm Cece. I play Charpay, and the main thing that's coming to mind. This is mostly just because I was like cleaning my room today, throwing away a ton of shit, and I found this book again. Needful Things by Stephen King was my favorite book ever. I read it in 8th grade, and it changed me. I loved it.
I'm gonna give a.
And
That's just reminded me. I'm gonna give a side shout out to Dr. Sleep. Shit goes hard.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I should reread Needful Things. It's a good.
I
fucking
should
book.
also do that. That's a good idea. All right.
I agree. I agree.
Okay, Christian boy. New hell. Who dis? Who are you?
What the? Whoa.
Bugs. Wait. Why is Bugs Life in VeggieTales?
Life
Okay.
is full of multitudes.
So true.
So true.
Hi, I'm Ines. I play Beelzebub. I'd say currently my favorite book, I read it like years ago, but I still really like it, is the Cuckoo Song by Francis Hardinge, who is a gothic horror writer.
Yeah.
He's, I think, a fairly small name, but it's a very good book, and I like it a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yippee.
Yippee! All right. Well, with that out of the way, we have a recap we should probably do, and then we can jump into things. Let me just quickly get everyone's little slide thingies where they should be. Last session, the party continued their fight against the man himself, Graz'zt, and Zariel as well. It was a long and just generally gruesome fight. I think that's the best I can say about it, with Graz'zt throwing out a series of horrendously dirty tricks throughout it, primarily in the form of trying to charm the opposition. Graz'zt managed to do so, specifically with Mad Maggie during the fight, and in other cases we had Korah being swayed to the side of Graz'zt, as well as the party getting wrapped up in the many tendrils of the demon's maw. Things were dire. People were dropping like flies, and at certain points the party were dealing more damage to themselves than they were actually dealing to Graz'zt, though things did at least somewhat tip in their favor, as with a well-placed Disintegrate combo between Korah and Gideon, they managed to at least dispatch the Queen of Hell, Zariel. or the queen of, the first layer of hell, Zariel. But, unfortunately, things continued to sway even more dire throughout the fight, especially as people started to go down, and as Melania and Maggie were charmed and able to fire off a series of very powerful spells against the party. Positioning was also becoming rather dire, as most of the enemies were moving away from counterspell ranges, making every single thing they threw that more potentially deadly. Pretty much the only one who was doing well off in the fight was Sween, who was able to do a series of strong blows against Graz'zt, but those in the front line were at severe risk of getting grappled by his many tendrils, or just simply struck down by the sheer might of the charmed allies that the demon prince was able to sway to his side. Eventually, though, he, led in this case in the final blow by Moloch, were able to take down the demon prince, finally banishing him back to the Red Door. With that in mind, the party finally were able to slay Zariel and Graz'zt. As things started to come to a close, there was a scuffle to get the theme core of Zariel. It was majorly between, at first, B and Koshiro. Koshiro, who slid towards the core, and B, who was trying to keep it out of his grasp. But as Gideon also joined the fray with his Big B's hand, so too did Melania. With a severe hunger in her eyes, she also tried to take and consume the core for herself, but was thankfully stopped by Gideon. Things, however, continued to get dire because everyone was severely low on hit points, and Koshiro was still a major threat, basically capable of one-shotting anyone within a single round. Especially Gideon, who was running away with the core, but was quickly caught up to by the speedy monk. With that in mind, though, B managed to pull off a play to help save Gideon by using banishment on him, temporarily giving them enough time for Melania to push Koshiro off the edge and for Gideon to come back and get Melania, or rather Morrigan, back to her senses. With that tumultuous situation quelled for the time being, the party were able to regroup, though not for long. As the party wanted to find their way to the next layer of hell, the next layer of hell actually decided to come to them instead, as they were surrounded by a series of the Archdevils. First of all, they were met with a familiar face, that being Mephistopheles, Beelzebub's husband. They were also met with Mammon, the Wolf Prince of Greed from, oh my god, what is his fucking realm called? Maladomini. No, Maladomini's lower. What the fuck is his called? Why am I forgetting?
Mammon.
Swamp. Thank you, guys.
Mammon Domini.
It is. Hang on. I gotta fucking. Minoros! Thank you so much! Fucking Minoros. Mammon of Minoros and Belial and Fiona. With all of these Archdevils together, they quickly got to work in sentencing the party to death. Thanks, Belial! But Korah was very quick to jump to the party's defense on that manner. Things also continued to heat up as Beelzebub tried to confront her husband, but Mephistopheles was more concerned about why B was in Avernus to begin with, because he never sent her there. Turns out the scheming eunuch Moloch was the one who organized that little parlay. With things rising to a fever pitch between the Archdevils and the party, eventually a deal had to be struck. To, not die immediately, but to die potentially later. So, with Mammon in control of the lives of the party, Gideon struck a deal with the Beast of Greed that they would hunt down a target of his choosing and delay their sentence and possibly get Zariel wiped from their criminal ledger. Eventually, Mammon agreed and decided to send them after the Archdevil of Dis, that being Dispater. With that in mind, as the Archdevils all came to an agreement, the party were given 2 days to prepare their case and potentially get their ledger cleared of Zariel's death. And from there, they were sent into the bowels of Dis, ready to hunt down Dispater himself. With that in mind, are we ready? Ooh! Sorry, Tony just cast a severe spell on all of us. Without further ado, are we ready to jump into this section?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give you all a little bit of ambiance if you would like it. I'll give you some more throughout the session as we go through things, but let's jump into session 215 as we enter this. As the teleportation circle behind you, you're left with a smell of dust in the air. Cramped within a small, brick-laid room, you find yourselves in a mess. books scattered miserably across the floor, their pages left bent in angles no cherished object should exist in. It's as if their leather spines were truly the bones of a living creature. Bones that were shattered under the pressure of neglect. The room is dimly lit by this smoky flame. A crucible fountain of lava coats the room in its bubbling cloud of haze, and it smells like burnt leather and paper. The iron fountain holds a statue, turned brassy and bumped from some sort of atrophy. The bent limbs and wings of a dragon, arcing its back proudly. There's a strange pattern across its scales where this corrosion of its iron slithers around it. As you enter this empty room together, and the portal closes, you are left in silence. No howling thunders of oncoming war, just dust particles. Smoke. What would you like to do?
I roll investigation to just get a general.
It would be perception for a general assessment, but you can roll perception. Yes.
Okay.
Investigation is for specific things you're looking for, but I can also give you some more generalized things. Just in terms of generalizations, there's a bunch of knocked over bookshelves. Books are scattered across the ground. You're in like this arc-domed room, and there are 3 different hallways that it branches off into. One has a massive iron door slammed down in front of it. The one to your... oh gosh, I don't remember... yes. There's another rusty iron door to your right with kind of sparking coming off of it. And on your left, there is a pathway that has been fully covered by bookcases that have fallen over top one another, with only tiny little places to peek through. But what did you get with your perception, B?
It was bad. It's a 9.
Then nothing else really strikes you besides what I have just described, and the Dragon Crucible Fountain, with its strange rust.
I think if no one makes a move, she's gonna, like, try and maybe move some of the books out of the way on one of the pathways, just to kind of get a better idea of what's down
Hey,
there.
well, don't touch anything. We're still in hell, don't forget that.
Which pathway were you heading towards? The left or the right? Towards the iron door, or towards the bookcases that were toppled over?
The bookcases, but Moloch just went, don't touch anything.
You go for it and then immediately back up. And indeed, it's a good call, because you hear, as you are approaching it, the sound of rustling. It goes quiet.
Is there any signage anywhere?
Good question. There is no immediate signage in the room. Only on the actual base of the crucible, that is just like... It's pretty much just like the hell form of like old Latin. It's in this kind of old form of infernal, where it's wrapped around and saying something to the effect of open your mind, cherish knowledge. It's kind of like one of those, like, it's almost like an academy kind of, just like a motto. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, but me and B would have basic knowledge of like, hey, we're not supposed to touch, like, do not take from the library.
You don't know, really. Well, yes, you would. You would know basic stuff like that. Don't take from the library.
Okay.
In addition to that, I will give as well to Beelzebub, because you are a consort, you have likely done dealing in Dis before. You know that the room to the right, that being behind the old rusted door, is where there was an information room of sort, where on consort duty you could drop off papers and agreements with a Red Abishai, that being a draconic devil, receptionist. You never caught his name. But he'd drop his information into a small chute down the back to send it straight to the boss.
Okay. Yeah, I think with that in consideration, like one of her 3 faces just kind of tilts towards that door, and she goes, "That door is, there's a receptionist behind there. I used to be able to. I could drop information down, and apparently it goes straight to the boss.
So you've been here before.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
I mean, Charpay, I think, very hesitantly is going to drop Wild Shape at this point. Since they're in an enclosed space, it seems like the big dinosaur isn't really going to help. And she just, you know... So, is this layer, inhabited in the way that Avernus is, or less so?
You don't really know Beelzebub.
She's asking the devils.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the devils... Pretty much, like, everyone knows that no one really goes in or out of this except for some Archdevils and or consorts on duties to try and talk to Dispater himself. But everyone is just they're kind of sheltered here. So there's no real information that any outsider would know, besides B knowing that there's a receptionist desk and occasionally someone will be in the lobby. But it definitely didn't look this in disrepair the last time you came here.
It's not really the most bustling circle, but it's seen better days, that's for sure.
Interesting.
You know, it used to actually be presentable, for one thing.
Yeah. What happened? Something tear through here?
That's what I want to know.
You suppose the receptionist would spare us information at a low enough price?
If we ask nicely?
Yeah.
I mean, it's either the door or we risk touching the books, and we're really not supposed to do that.
There's also a path straight forward, as I mentioned. So there's 3 paths.
Yeah. Do you guys know if it would be safe if I just use my mage hand? Push it out of the way?
Don't touch it.
Not at all. Not even... Got it. Okay.
That is the one rule we are taught when we talk about these places. Don't touch the books. That is it. That's all I know.
Someone clearly did.
It was a sad library. You know, in Ethos, you're encouraged to touch the books.
It's less that you should not learn, but more that they will take you, or something of the sort. That's
okay.
I'm not
that's
really
also
sure
bad.
how it works, but
all right.
It's a lot of urban legend stuff. Like we said, nobody ever really comes in and out, so you don't really know much.
Right. Well, I'm willing to believe it, on account of it being hell. We should,
You have
if
a
something
lead to
tore
follow,
through
right?
here... What'd you say, sorry?
We do have a lead to follow with the receptionist. Might as well do it, right?
Right, yeah. If something tore through here, we should probably check if that person is alive.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to do in this main room, or do you want to head towards the door to your right?
Not really.
Okay. With nothing else really in mind, and nowhere else to turn your eyes towards, you head towards the old rusty iron door on your right. It's sparking, as mentioned before, spittling like some kind of dying animal. You can at least tell it was once arcane locked, but it seems to be in much more dire straits now.
So, I mean, it doesn't seem like the arcane locks up anymore.
Doesn't seem like the arcane locks up anymore, but there is still something sparking off of it.
I try to figure out what it is with an Arcana check or something.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll Arcana.
Yeah, I'll help action.
Cool. $37.
Well, 37's absolutely going to do it,
Yeah.
as you notice the sparking, unstable glyph of warding that has been inscribed into the door. Slightly invisible, though just occasionally becoming visible with every spark it lets off. It's an explosion rune, but it seems to be on the verge of collapse. It could be pretty easily disarmed if you want it to, or taken care of in any other way you think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just hit it with a dispel magic. Then.
You wave your hand over it, and the sparking pitifully sizzles out to a stop. The door kind of clicks a little bit, as if it was the only thing holding it shut, being that last remnant of magic. And it just slightly tilts itself ajar. I'm assuming you're all heading in. Or at least peeking in.
Sorry, there are people outside of my door.
Yes.
I would love to talk.
A massive charcoal bookcase has been tipped over top a desk, now split in two. Wobbled walls have been struck with claw marks. Maddening flurries that have sent the whole place into forgotten disarray. It looks as if at some point it had been taken up in flame. You still hear the sound of something burning somewhere in this wretched pile of a room. Soot tags stretched like spiderwebs across the ceiling. Iron bars over top a window send streaks of brutally red light into the room, darker than Avernus's blood-red skies. The sky itself seems to be veiled in, well, a veil. A draping shadow pinched from a place you cannot quite see. There's this massive pile of rubble on the floor. B, you remember it to be the reception desk, where there was always this small skull, like iron skull, set upon it, where the Abishai would send off requests and conversation towards who he worked for, directly. And you can just barely catch a glint of that skull from underneath the toppled bookcase. Other than that, there is indeed that chute in the corner of the room, which is relatively moderately sized, definitely enough to send cargo that is mortal, humanoid, something to that extent. You could fit in it.
Okay. Is the... So, wait, so what the skull is like kind of like a telecom to someone?
Yeah,
like a direct thing?
It's a direct telecom device.
And it would be a direct telecom device to who I worked for? Like, as in...
No. For who this, like, draconic devil worked for.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think she's gonna explain what she knows to the party, and then I think she's gonna maybe just see if the skull's still working, like, just fish it out of the wreckage, maybe?
Yeah, you start to kind of reach down and start to slowly take your gloved hands and dig through the rubble, until eventually you're able to catch hold of the cracked jaw of the iron skull speaker. Lolls in your hand. Its eyes are still partially aglow.
And maybe it's still working. Do I know how this thing is activated?
Gideon, you can see invisibility, correct?
Yeah, I can see. And see into the ethereal.
I mean, it's not hard for you to spot the arcane eye that... Bless you. It's not hard for you to spot the arcane eye that hovers over the skull as Beat picks it up. And the way it stares, scanning over you all.
Okay, so trying to remember what Arcane Eye does besides the viewing thing, if it can do anything in specific.
It can view and or hear you, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, if that's the case, I'm gonna cast Rari's telepathic bond. And I'm just gonna loop everyone in and be like, "Hey, this skull has an arcane eye on it, and I didn't dispel it because I don't want whoever's using it to know that we know they're here."
Okay.
Right,
Arcane eye, they can only Yeah. Arcane Eye? They cannot hear
Can
us.
they see in here, or is it
Okay.
just see?
I'm pretty sure they can hear.
You can mentally receive visual information from the eye,
okay.
which has
Then
normal
this
vision
is
and dark
a
vision. You
magical
could-
different one that has hearing too, and Gideon can tell.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's fine.
there you go.
I mean,
Okay.
if we wanna tweak it for this, we could just say you
We're
can get,
tweaking
like,
it for this. You can get both
a
auditory.
lower- yeah.
Whoever's casting this has some kind of modified version of it. It's like embedded in the item.
Okay.
So doesn't scrying just do the same thing though,
Well, then it's trying.
or is it different? I can't remember.
Or
Well, I
it's-
can't remember
the
because I know
fun-
scrying also creates an invisible sensor, but I can't remember if
Isn't
the
it,
differences that would matter here.
isn't it clairvoyance?
Scrying,
we need to
Whatever
know
it
the
is,
nitty-gritty
whatever
of
it
which
is,
spell.
whatever it is,
Okay.
let's just say
Yeah.
it is an arcane sensor that can detect both audio and visual.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so in the telepathic bond,
Cool.
Beelzebub
Alright.
is just gonna go like, this is how one would contact that individual at the top, apparently.
Alright. Referring
Could
to
just-
Dispater, I imagine?
I'm assuming, but it could be someone else.
Hmm.
I'm not sure.
Gideon's just gonna lean close to the skull and just say out loud, I don't suppose we can make an appointment. Could we? Just to see if anything happens when he does that.
The jaw cracks. The eyes glow brighter. Was brilling, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the borogoves, the mumra without grave. Beelzebub, you stiffen, as does Nereid-Ashes. In the telepathic bomb, Nereid-Ashes just goes frivolous.
Ah, other one. Okay.
Evidently so. If so, we have a worse problem.
Oh, do we have to deal with him?
We mean them no harm, don't we?
But you mean his Archdevil harm. That's basically the same thing.
Yes.
The voice continues as you guys feel the room shake a little. Then another. By the positioning of the way that the walls begin to tremble, you can tell that something is moving down the side of the archive from the outside. As a shadow starts to pass over the light through the window. And you see the beginning strands of black hair starting to drape down through the top of the bars. Beware the Jabberwock, my son. The skull continues. A small... An iron gauntlet slams against the side of the building so hard that you find yourselves getting knocked off your feet. Everyone please roll me a dexterity saving throw. As the entire room quakes.
Is this a spell?
This is not a spell! This is the sheer force of this gauntlet being slammed into the side of the building.
Yeah. +5 for being around me.
Could be.
Could be a spell.
Not nat 20. I meant dirty 20. What the hell?
Okay, dirty 20, 19, 13, 16,
Yeah, dirty-
17, 15. Okay. DC on this was 16, so Only Moloch and Sween are going to fail this. You are both knocked prone onto the ground as unable to get your balance, kind of dealing with the new difference of weight lacking your arms. You're unable to keep your footing as you clamber to the ground prone. This iron gauntlet begins to claw and bend the bars, massive and bloating behind their plates of dark metal. Skull continues to creak out this disgusting voice. The jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the dragon's maw and shun the frumious Bandersnatch. Teeth the size of Gideon start to pass in front of the window. There is a form so gargantuan outside, it is nigh incomprehensible, especially after you just fought the massive expanse that was Graz'zt. You hear the sound of something trilling, as if trying to spot you through sound waves, and the beginning of a face of thick iron. I'm gonna ask everyone to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Is Melania with us?
Melania
I feel like I
is
remember
with
her
you.
doing
Yeah.
Pass Without Trace at some point.
She does have pass without trace.
Nope.
This is like split second though.
Fair enough, fair enough. But help. Girly help.
Do I have to like guidance myself?
No, this is just like full action. You got a stealth check. What did you say, Tony?
You're muted.
You're muted.
I see, yes. Interesting number.
Oh,
Ah.
that is a 5 from Sween, a 13 from Gideon. I mean, Gideon, your hand is like right clutched around the skull at this point. I believe you took it, like passed it over from where B was holding it. And as it laughs at you, Sween, still unable to steady himself, is also just too big to find a spot to just like cover himself, so it's just you two fully out in the open as everyone goes to duck behind bits of bookcase and rubble. An iron mask lowers before the window, its eye so massive it pierces towards your very soul. You feel the pages of your own life beginning to flip frantically towards its conclusion. You can hardly register the room as it begins to grow hazy and heat-filled, as if you've been placed inside an oven. Mask tilts up. As a maw clamps onto the side of the window. And begins to charge its hellfire at you.
Can I do anything?
You can. What would you like to do?
Well, I don't have anything good for stopping hellfire since that can go through walls of force and shit. So, I guess. I mean, I can't. I'm kind of low on spell slots after Graz'zt, so I'm just gonna do the only thing I can do. I'm gonna cast Banishment on it. See if it works.
You can go ahead and make it roll a charisma saving throw.
Yep. I don't know, man.
25.
Yeah, that definitely passes.
I vote.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
We leave. Cause the hallway.
Yeah.
You could
Reasonable.
try to get to the hallway. Hellfire does spread around corners, but there is also the chute.
Oh, I forgot about that.
No, okay, yeah, the chute. So I was gonna say he's
Alright.
also big. Like us going down the hallway is like 2 steps over for him.
Yeah, that's true. I think this shoot
Alright.
is our best bet.
Shoot!
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Time to go
don't, we
ahead and
don't have
shoot.
any other options. Yeah, shoot.
Okay, Gideon, you try to cast Banishment. I think all it does is causes the thing's jaw to snap closed for a second, almost in shock that a spell was just cast against it. And you feel its iron gauntlets shake against the side of the building again, and once again rear up this massive blast of flame. And I'm imagining that all of you just fully, at that point, panic takes over and you just dive towards the chute.
Yeah.
You make a
Yeah.
mad dash and scramble towards the
Yeah.
side of it, and are going to just rush towards and start trying to squeeze yourself in. I'm gonna have everyone roll an acrobatics check.
If I turn into an owl, like a smaller owl, can I just go up?
You get advantage, yes.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting. That's an interesting roll.
Am I able to give someone guidance here?
You can give someone guidance here.
Okay, Gideon, do you want it? You think a 15 would change it?
Let's see, I'm an 11.
Remember, you also get +5 from Charpay.
Oh, sweet!
That's for saving throws. That's not.
Yeah, they don't.
That's for
Good,
saving.
unfortunately.
We don't add
Okay.
for pays.
I'll give
I'm
it-
sorry.
This is a check.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Um,
I think I
Oh, Sween.
Melania is going
This thing
to
is a
Melania is gonna grab onto Sween and cast Misty Step into the chute.
You can't teleport someone with the Misty Step. That's
Oh.
Vortex. Or, not, sorry, I mean, Dimension Door.
Oh, she also has Dimension Door, so she's gonna cast Dimension Door.
I could just Misty Step myself.
Well, then you can do that too. Yep. All right. So, with that, Sween, you're going to Misty Step yourself inside of it after, like, you just, like, fully cannot get yourself to maneuver. Gideon with a 12. Oh, God. Gideon and Beelzebub with a 12 acrobatics. The DC was 10 for this, just to squeeze yourself in and not get caught on any snags. So, you guys all barrel yourselves towards the chute as from behind you, you start to hear this raring. Like sparks go 1, 2, 3. This ear-curdling screech rips out and just rings inside your head. Heat tries to chase you down the side of the chute, and you guys find yourselves sliding into the side of the chute and entering complete freefall, tumbling down the side of it as the heat, the chase, just follows and writhes towards you, wriggling as this sensation starts to crawl into your mind itself. This gnawing, this piercing. I hear you. I see you. As this great outstretched maw follows you down, it's as if a great serpent of flame stretches out with wings towards you, a dragon following you down. You all collapse, falling further and further and further and further. Whatever the chute was, if there was some kind of mechanism or slide to keep it in place, it has been long since broken, and you guys tumble. A massive drop. Anything you want to do to catch your fall?
Can I fly?
Yeah, Beelzebub, you can fly.
Flying.
I can grab someone on the way,
I
probably.
used to have
Maybe.
Featherfall, but I don't
Oh,
anymore.
Access to fly, right?
I'll grab you, Charpay.
Thank you.
Alright.
Korah and B can fly. I got
Yep.
nothing.
Beelzebub swoops over, grabs onto Charpay's kind of like arms, just holds Charpay up.
I'll
I
try
bel-
and catch some. I'll like go back into regular size and try and catch somebody.
Alright, who do you want to try and catch? I believe Gideon can't fly, nor can Moloch.
I think Sween's got Moloch. I got Gideon.
Alright, Korah, you reach down with your talons, grab onto Gideon's. Kind of just grab onto Gideon's shoulders and such as he's falling down to the
Yeah.
ground, and Sween, you just go over,
I have-
scoop up Moloch. As the hellfire stops behind you, this massive inferno of red, and begins to draw itself backwards like a retreating beast, you hear the distant sounds of... as the skull. Did you want to bring that along, or did you want to leave it? Like,
No,
did
I
you
still
drop
got
it?
it.
Okay. It continues to just...
No, why would I drop it?
Fair enough, I just wasn't sure. It continues to just... and clicks its jaw. Its light fades a little. It's gone back to dormantly watching you, no longer transmitting. As you all begin to lower down into this room, the chute now far ahead of you, you find yourself having been brought down into a massive pit. Much more cavernous than where you are before. You seem to have dipped somewhere underground to some kind of bunker, cavern. You're not sure if it's natural or building, the way it's all shaped. What is for certain is that there are far too many books and papers down here. The entire floor is just a mound of them, upright and stained deeply in this dripping oil. You can tell the machine might have once pumped and churned throughout here, but it's long since stopped working. All there is now is just old documents, receipts. Hell, B, you can see some seals left by Archdevils themselves. Messages that have all gone fully unsorted. And no one in here to do anything about it. With just a bare minimum of light filtering in from the chute above, that is the room before you.
Letters don't count as books, do they?
Don't touch anything.
Well, these seem to have been all but abandoned, is the thing.
It's in disarray, that's for sure.
They don't belong to Dispater. They don't belong to anyone.
Well, everything that's in the circle belongs to Dispater. That's the one rule that I know of this place. Don't touch things.
Yes, but is there a rule as in if we touch it, we'll blow up, or a rule as in Dispater doesn't like when we touch it?
I don't know. Okay, they told me not to touch things, so I didn't.
I have a feeling that, Melania goes down and is going to put her hand on one of the books. And she slips her fingers underneath it. Picks it up. I have a feeling that a lot of that is reputation.
You're going to make Korah throw up if you continue.
Oh, Gideon's already rifling. As soon as he saw Melania didn't, die...
No, you!
He immediately started rifling through.
But before we get too ahead of ourselves... Well, she kind of just lets Gideon do his thing, but is gonna just turn to the rest of the party. That... She points up to the chute where that creature was. Do we think that was... Dispater?
Sure was Hellfire.
No, I doubt it was Dispater.
B and Nereid-Ashes, you had a reaction to that? If I don't look at it, you had a reaction to that. Do you know about this?
The man in the skull talking to you is Tativolus, his consort. I've never seen Dispater. He hasn't been at a meeting in what? Kind of just gestures his hand. I think last on record was, 100 years ago?
Yes, just about a century ago, so
And that
no one's
Colossus.
no one really knows.
Take your right.
Pardon? Can you repeat that?
Okay, I said, I just said, and that Colossus doesn't seem particularly bright.
Well, that's the thing.
Far be it.
It's
Far be it
certainly...
to underestimate someone in the archives.
It also certainly had a lot of thoughts. So many that I couldn't even really hear anything. Just white noise.
They often say that Dispater is
just
lost in his own thought spiral. And that's why he's not been able to do anything related to actually running the circle.
Incredible.
Well,
And what of Tativolus? Do we know anything about that?
Grade
The one who
A
does all that.
dipshit.
That too.
Not a threat?
He gives you
Correct.
this. He gives you this
Correct.
very warning
Okay.
look and looks at the skull like, "Don't you fucking say that! Don't even insinuate."
They're the one calling us a dipshit.
Through the bond, she's just through like the telepathic.
He was
bond,
saying that
she's like, "Get rid of
telepathically.
that."
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of the skull. I'm not comfortable knowing that everything I might be actually saying out loud is being heard by that asshole.
Potentially.
Great.
Yeah.
Can I can I do an Arcana check on the skull? I just want to see, is there any way we can somehow trace this back to Titivus or get some sort of connection to Titivus through this sensor? Because if not, I'm just going to dispel it and we can be done with it. But I'm just trying to figure out if it has any use here
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
at all for us. Okay.
I'll give you guidance.
Guidance and advantage? Question mark?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Hmm. 36.
I mean, you could very well use it to
What's his IP address?
locate a creature. The object does belong to Titivus, that much you can tell. It is drenched in his magic signature, so if you had any way to track a magic signature, then you can most certainly use this to follow it.
Wait, I'm gonna ask Moloch, do you know locate creature?
Do I know locate? It's not prepared right now. Wait, oh, it is. Never mind. It is
You do
prepared.
know it.
Yeah, I do have it. Yeah. But would you like me to cast it right now?
Maybe not. Actually, wait, no, I'll turn to Korah and I'll say, Korah, do you have scrying?
I have clairvoyance. Scrying.
Okay. Well, scrying is the one that makes it harder for them to resist it when you have an object that belongs to them.
Yeah.
It's a
Clairvoyance
giant library.
is,
If there's going to be spell scrolls anywhere, it's gonna be here.
We're not supposed to touch anything in the...
I feel like that would be a...
Can I roll an investigation check for my rifling I was doing?
Yes, you can. Go ahead. I think Melania's just gonna go...
I'm sorry to keep interrupting you. I'm getting a weird lag thing.
I feel like...
Yeah, you're fine.
That rule would have been better enforced when this place wasn't so mishandled. And from what I've heard about this Dispater person, apparently based on how they were, kind of gesturing at Beelzebub and Nereid-Ashes for some kind of confirmation, feel as if this place was better put together, then maybe at one point you cared, but this is just no way to handle artifacts. I don't think any self-respecting person of this trade would leave it like this.
Wait, Moloch, did you give me guidance again?
Sure, yeah, if you want it.
And quickly, what were you going to say?
32 investigation then.
Real quick, B?
Yeah.
I think he was supposed to be quite the thoughtful person, quite put together is what I gathered from general rumors about him. It wasn't supposed to be outside the tower, at least, if that creature outside really was Dispater. So that's...
We haven't heard a
interesting.
wink from him in years. Who knows how his mind could be broken at this point, or in what state he could be in.
Right, which is why I'd still advise caution against, indulging too much in these books. Of course there's no immediate consequence, but who's to say that, all this knowledge wouldn't have some sort of effect on our minds?
We'll proceed with caution.
Yes, but if it has is, I imagine.
Tony!
Tony?
Tony? Oh. Internet? Oh yeah. Gonna go reset it? Or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we.
I'm just gonna try switching to my phone, man.
Sounds good. Happens sometimes.
Yeah, this is not working.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see what he said in just a second. All right. When you're back up and running, what exactly did you say again?
I don't remember. Does anyone remember the first half of the sentence I said?
No,
I remember
yeah.
it was after Moloch had said something about still exercising caution regardless of like what we were being given. I don't know if that helps jog your memory.
And Gideon was to the effect of, well, if it helps us, like...
Yeah.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Okay, I remember what I was saying. I think, yeah, Gideon was saying something along the lines of, well, imagine if it did have an effect on his mind. It took probably centuries, countless read books, and to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Dispater did things to himself to retain more information.
Okay.
Are we-
I'm still not reading those books. You can go ahead.
Are we operating under?
Do as much as I can as a cleric.
Yeah, sure,
Are we operating under the assumption that Dispater did this willingly of his own accord, a choice that he made, and that he's not being influenced by any outside factors that could have happened 100 years ago?
We don't know anything about Dispater besides gesturing.
Welcome to hell. That's a likely possibility, but
But if
Not
they
gonna
didn't
change
change
Well, from the rundown, Nereid-Ashes.
Go on. Who first?
Oh, go ahead.
Moloch or Gideon?
Gideon, you talk first.
Okay. Oh, I was just gonna say, well, from the one rundown Nereid-Ashes gave, I wouldn't be surprised if Dispater did it to himself at the same time, considering the demonic problem. We can't really rule out outside influences.
Yeah, hey, speaking of, Nereid-Ashes, is Titivolus a scheming type? Would you say?
He's the scheming type.
Alright.
Right.
I have a bad feeling that Dispater is the worst of our well, not the worst, actually the least of our problems.
Right. Conflict interference is a...
Yeah. I'm not touching those books.
Fair enough.
Also, what did I get on my 32 investigation?
Just about to get to that. So, 32 for investigation. As you are taking your time sifting through some of the books, despite everyone else's general warning again. Bless you. Bless you. Despite everyone's warning against the manor, you continue to wade throughout the books, starting to try and find any that are still intact. Most of them have been either covered in this kind of old grime and dust, or their ink has been smudged by old leakages of water or lava from above. It's hard to find anything that's even legible, though you do find a couple of things here and there. A couple of meeting notes from some of the other Archdevils, a lot of them just fully never reaching his ears, just affairs and such, and things that should be really, like, he should have been attending these, he should have been getting these. It is genuinely shocking the amount of notices there have been about the state of Dis. Hell, even some about keeping Avernus in check. It's just all been left out to dry here. But as you continue to sift through all of the papers, the letters, the books, you notice something. Something wriggling underneath one of the books that you go to grab. Something small. It's a little bit foul of a thing, this squishing puddle of fluid with a slimy, swirling epidermis drenched in an oil-like substance. It's shockingly, pathetically small. But as you're going through the books, it seems to take pause at you as you shift closer and closer towards where it's covering itself like a hermit crab in a shell. Just a little slimy thing staring at you.
Can I just yeah, you know what? Can I just hold out a soul coin for it like it's a cookie?
Gideon, you sift around in your bag and you're gonna pull out a small soul coin and just hold it towards the little thing. It pauses. You register that it is having intelligent thought, considering your offer. It's gonna insight check your intentions here. If you're genuinely trying to make some kind of contact or if you're trying to hurt it. It's going under the assumption that you're trying to hurt it.
Okay.
Insight of 19. What's Gideon's body language like?
No, he's pretty relaxed. And I think Gideon was just gonna say, I'll give you the coin if you tell me your name.
It squelches forward, moving like feral fluid, just kind of sending out tiny little limbs of goo to try and yank itself forward. It's about the size of a fist.
I wish I had one.
Speaking telepathically.
What are you doing down here?
I believe I was created down here. Help kill the beast's mired mind.
The beast? You mean the Iron Colossus?
Yes. The great beast of Dis.
Well, if you can tell me how you're supposed to kill it, I think that's certainly worth a coin, at least.
It squelches a little bit closer towards you, and the coin, just seemingly sniffing at it a little bit. It's confused as to what this even is. It doesn't even seem to know what the coin is or what value it might have.
Okay, I was offering the swing because I assumed it didn't understand currency. I was offering it to eat it.
It's not sure if it is currency or food. It's trying to figure out what it is exactly, or if it's food.
I mean, could Gideon
currency and it's food? Yeah, I think Gideon was just gonna say if it seems confused, it's a soul coin. You can use it to spend on wares or consume it for yourself.
I have eyes that you do not. I see the tears of the dragon, the corners of its mind. I can help you touch the beast of Dis to help you penetrate its indestructible hide.
Well, that certainly seems worthwhile. And I'm also just gonna glance backwards at Moloch to be and over the telepath and just sort of give this look of is this guy telling the truth? This little worm thing, being up front.
I'll insight check for sure. We can
all give advantage by
yeah.
Yeah.
That is with my bonus, that's a 22.
It's pretty damn genuine.
Yeah, then Moloch is just gonna give a little nod.
Okay, so if that's the case, then yeah, I think I'll just be you seem particularly underdeveloped. Maybe you should just eat the coin, see how it affects you.
It kind of squelches a little bit closer towards the coin and starts to just get its little bits around it and starting to try and engulf it out of your hand. I'm assuming you just let it.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah. Do you need help breaking it up to eat it?
Yes.
If that's the case, can I, pull out Azure, but in a non-threatening way. Is it like I'm gonna have it hilt like first, like so the sword dagger's reversed, and I'm just gonna like, not like so I'm not pointing the blade at it, and I'm just gonna sort of like take the tip of Azure and just sort of crack it, push it down the middle to sort of crack and shatter the coin.
You also
fragment it.
You notice too, one of its little tendrils is going up to Azure, and one of Azure's little ones is going to feel it out. The two just kind of like
their
little tendrils and such.
I let them make contact. Yeah.
It's like two kind of like dogs sniffing each other kind of thing, where they're just getting to know each other's scent and just vibes. Eventually, Azure is going to retract one of hers and is just gonna go.
It's like me, I think, but there's something swirling in it.
Do you have an idea what it is?
Lost power.
Eventually, it takes the little shards of the soul coin and it very slightly grows a little bit. And its telepathic voice just gets a little bit more defined inside your mind.
Thank you.
Yes. Oh, you can help us?
His plagued thoughts corrupt the place. They can strike you, but you cannot strike back without me.
I see. Do you know where we should go from here, then?
You should most likely run.
Do you... I don't suppose you could come with us then, could you?
it extends its telepathic connection to all of you at once.
Do you give me permission to assist you? That you do not become one of them?
Books start. Something is moving underneath the books. Something way more than this little guy.
Sure.
What did you do?
Or a secret.
You always find the strangest things around, don't you?
If you trust it, then I trust it too.
Yes. Say, so we're all in agreement. Would you like to, how about you spend time with one similar to you? And I'm just gonna sort of hold out, like, the pommel of, like, Azure. I don't know if it can latch on or hold on or do something there.
It's gonna do so, but it kind of, like, reaches and goes up the pommel and then starts inching its way towards you. Like, across the pommel.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine.
And it slides underneath your fingertip.
On the fucked up arm or my normal arm?
Your normal arm.
Okay.
It crawls up towards it, and you guys all watch as this, like, in a shock goes up Gideon, and Gideon's whole body just shivers immediately. You guys see this entire thing just... his veins blacken for a second. You have to just take a moment and pause, as it's this strange sensation.
It's insane, but I feel like Gideon knows that, like, it's fine though, right?
Yeah, you do. You're able to, like, breathe through your teeth and breathe
Okay.
through it pretty easily.
Okay.
Are you alright?
There we go.
Are you... Oh, it's all good?
Oh,
It's not normal. It's not normal.
Touch the rest of them.
Okay, Korah.
Why are you looking at me like that?
It's just telling Gideon, just touch the rest of them.
Let me help.
I'm just gonna hold out my finger and be like,
Alright, let's get this over with.
Yeah. Hey,
These
Gideon,
outreaches
just
are fun.
continue on. I'm gonna cast Death Ward on you.
All right, who's grabbing onto Gideon?
I will.
Touch the death word.
I'll do it.
Beelzebub, you go over, you grab on. A little bit of that just jumps out of Gideon's fingertips again, and this time crawls into like one of the holes that is inside of your neck, and you once again you feel it into your body. Same happens to everyone else who touches it. Just a small jolt from Gideon as it. I believe it comes down to Korah, who is the only one backing away as everyone else has touched the little creature.
You people are insane!
Well, I suppose if you want to turn into Dispater, Korah, that's your prerogative.
I'm not supposed to touch anything!
The ground
letting it into your
continues to
body.
shake. All of you who have the little bit of this creature inside of you can begin to see it
I also-
as ooze-like things begin to... They begin to slide through the cracks of the book, just gibbering nonsense that's starting to get louder and louder.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reach for the telepathic bond to Korah and say, yes, well, you're also not supposed to not assassinate an Archdevil. And we've already did that once, and we're planning to do it again. So please touch my hand.
Can I reach over and just grab it? 'Cause-
And Korah, you reach out finally after Gideon gets through to you, and you just clap your hand against Gideon's. And as it jumps into your mind, Gideon, you feel the release of your shoulders going a bit slack. The creature is going to give back the spell slot you gave to do Rary's telepathic bond because it has now established a permanent one for you guys. It's going to just give you back that spell slot. As at once, it's going to speak into all of your minds.
The little ones are scared of light.
These are not little. These are not little. The ground continues to shift as your eyes blink and adjust, and you start to see these grotesque, aborted thoughts starting to drive themselves up through the books, covered in eyes that see far too much, in mouths that just can't stop talking. The ground beneath you is beginning to grow dough-like and sagged. As a series of gibbering creatures appear out from the ethereal plane. Now that you all have the connection, you can use a bonus action to enter or leave the ethereal plane. While outside of the ethereal, the oozes of the ethereal can do half damage to you, but cannot be harmed by you. While in the ethereal, you can do damage to the oozes, but they do full damage to you. With that in mind, you are about to be surrounded. What would you like to do?
Spirit Guardians, baby.
Spirit Guardians?
Can I bonus action go into the ethereal and then just cast a wall of fire? Will it cast that in the ethereal?
It will. It will.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a line through all the... Or actually, are they clumped up enough that I can just make a wall around them? Like a ringed wall?
Absolutely.
Oh, thank fucking God. Alright, I'm gonna make a ringed wall, make the damaging fire go inward.
And do you want to also do Spirit Guardians as like all your camera flashes too? To keep like a barrier around you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I am going into the ethereal.
Okay, Moloch and Gideon both bonus action. You guys see as Moloch and Gideon's skin grows like a bit translucent, but you can see them like click into another plane. For a second it seems like they're almost oozing into another dimension as their body goes a bit translucent. You can kind of see through to their bones. And as the two of them get through, Gideon, you like send your hand out, lift up a wall of fire. Moloch, you send out all these flash photographers around you, and all of these creatures start to as they duck and hiss and start running away from the light.
Okay. Alright, would you be fine with me giving you a name, just in the meantime, while we communicate with one another? For now, let's For now, let's just refer to you as Egregor.
Or it is.
Okay, so Egregor is going to just like once again, Egregor has connected with all of you, and that's that. The other oozes have backed off for now from the ethereal, and they're starting to just like rumble and shift backwards. But with the way that they've appeared, the ground is starting to destabilize in this room from their sheer movement. So what would you like to do?
Oh, should I roll damage for wall of fire or?
You can either have it like fully just like immolate them, or you can have it so that it backs them off.
I mean, I guess I'll ask Egregor, do we want? Should I remove these and get rid of them?
Depends on how much you value the thoughts of people, their minds, even broken.
If that's the case, I'll just back them off then.
All right, so they go just sliding away and eventually retreating back into the bookcase.
I think I'm gonna keep my spirit guardians, but just like go back into the material.
Mm-hmm. You can do that.
So I can't hurt them. Yeah. Like the threat's still there, you know.
You just have this like light of flashing lights.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll return to the material too.
You both return with Egregor in tow. What would you like to do?
Before we leave, can I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go for it.
I was just gonna say before I leave, in the letter pile, can I? Are there any from Mammon?
Yes.
You said there were some Archdevil seals.
Yeah. A series of ones from Mammon that you can like scavenge through and get the gist of. That multiple requests for meetings from Mammon. Some dating as near as a week ago, in just trying to establish some kind of meeting regarding the borders of just like the topside, regarding topside affairs. Mammon has actually sent the most letters to Dispater, almost all of them just being, where are you? Can I just seize control already? Jesus fuck you greedy piece of shit, if you do not respond to these, I'm going to come there and I'm going to drag your iron head right through lava and burn you to a singeing pile of nothing but ash. Just that type of thing.
Cool. I don't suppose there's any letters from like Asmodeus or Glacia down here, are there?
Go ahead and go ahead and roll. You've already done pretty good investigation, so I'm just gonna say that yes, there's none from Asmodeus, but there are some from Glacia. One of them in particular catches your eye. It simply reads in swirly, dark red handwriting. I know what you took. And you're gonna give it back to me.
Interesting.
Are there any from Mephisto?
Oh, for certain. There are definitely some from Mephisto. Once again, a lot of these are just fully outdated requests for meetings.
Okay, I was gonna say, can I just collect a pile from each Archdevil, and if they're not anything at all, we don't even have to go over it?
Yeah, I will say also for Mephistopheles, a lot of them are, can I borrow access to XYZ, like an artifact or something? And eventually they trail off to, I'm just gonna come take this.
Okay.
You don't want me to take it? Stop me, man.
Literally those types of messages. But a majority of them, besides Glacia's, who only has one, which is the I know what you took, and I'm gonna get it back.
Yeah, if Gideon is collecting the Archdevils ones, despite like being very against it, Korah's like looking over his shoulder, trying to see if he finds one from like his Archdevil.
Belial's are entirely,
touch anything.
You have missed this meeting. It's entirely like a bunch of reports like, hey, you have missed the meeting. Hey, our meeting is in 10 minutes. Hey, dude, you missed the fucking meeting again. It's like, it's just that shit.
This is an insane rip, and it's almost certainly not gonna happen, but are there any from, I'm forgetting his name, Ice Cube Man.
Levistus? I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll another investigation check.
Make a guidance.
I'm forcing Korah to give me the help action here by pulling them in the pile with me.
I'm gonna say that you're also gonna have to dig quite deep. I'm assuming you're digging deep for this. You're willing to.
I mean, yeah, Korah would probably give you the help action anyway, because he doesn't want to see you drown in books.
Yeah.
He's scared.
Yeah?
He's...
Gotta roll my guidance. Okay. That's not as good. That's only a 25.
You start rummaging through, eventually making an entire pit inside of the place from all the books and papers that you've thrown to the side. Occasionally, you feel a bit of the ground grow dough-like in texture, and Moloch comes over and sends more photographers flashing their cameras, so some of the things go gibbering away into the shadows. You keep going through all these types of handwriting. Like, you just find more and more. God, there are so many from Belial. Then you finally find a new bit of handwriting. The letter is half scorched, covered in old blotted ink. All you're able to make out is... It's okay, brother. I know it too. One day they'll listen to us. Signed.
I'm mentally...
Levitt.
Yeah.
Cuts off.
Okay, for one, I'm gonna mentally jot down his handwriting, and does the handwriting of Levistus is known match the handwriting of Sween shop sign?
Sween, did you make your own shop sign?
I mean, who would help him?
That's a good point. I guess that would make the most sense, yeah, to have just written it alone. There's not really... I weirdly enough never envisioned there being a sign on the shop, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I've kind of just seen it as like an overhang, so I don't think Gideon has seen Sween's handwriting.
Gotcha.
Plus, Gideon never actually saw the stand.
Okay.
Because it was just Korah who went.
True.
So you've never seen
well,
Sween's
we were
handwriting.
outside it, weren't we?
No. You were far away in an alleyway.
You were a couple blocks down, because there was that whole crowd. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I guess, like, the only thing...
You've never seen.
The only thing that would even make sense is if Korah saw, like, handwritten menus, but I don't even think
there wasn't
Sween would
any.
have a menu.
No.
Okay. Well, it's certainly interesting at least. Yeah, he's gonna pocket it. Alright then, unless anyone can think of anything else we need to look for here.
Okay, since you're so fine with rummaging through things, can you look for something for me? Because I still don't touch that.
Yes.
With the Archdevils, there was a space between Belial and Fierna, one where someone would usually stand. But if it's a letter, it might be erased, so I could be crazy. I don't know, something unnamed, unmarked.
I guess I'll look for anything with a similar insignia to what Belial and Fierna have, but isn't that, you know? Like same sort of like association or royalty or whatever the right term would be. But
yeah,
like, it's
I'm
not
assuming they'd have
just
like
their
steels.
symbol.
They definitely do have an emblem, so you're starting to look through almost anything that has an emblem from Legathos.
Yeah.
You find one. It appears to have been penned not by Belial or Fierna, but by perhaps some kind of middleman?
Hmm.
It says funerary invite.
Can I
I'll rip that sucker open.
Can I take out my spellbook and compare
It's not the same handwriting.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's as if some just like general like
Yeah.
scribe of them have penned it. Funerary proceedings.
Is there?
It's funerary proceedings. There is nothing else that hasn't been entirely destroyed by just the weathering of this place. You can maybe get one letter.
I don't suppose anyone has. I don't suppose anyone has mending, or would that even fix it? I'm not sure what the limits of mending are.
Single tear or break. Like 2 halves
I
of a
do have
broken
mending.
key, a torn cloak, or leaking wineskin. It's a break or a tear. So in this instance, it's just covered in debris and weathering.
Yeah.
Can I? Okay, hold on. I need to check something. Okay, weird question. Can I
What happened-
upcast identify?
Wait,
Like, don't have
wait, I
any
think-
first level slots.
Well, I identifies for magic items, but I was gonna say, what you said it's covered in debris, right?
Mhm.
And dust and all. What happens if you use prestidigitation to clean it?
It would still be weathered, so very much like bleached off ink and such.
Okay.
But you could make
I
out
just
more
want to see
words.
if it was possible to restore anything. Yeah.
You could make out
More
some
words.
more if you were to do that.
Who does anyone know prestidigitation? Because I don't
I have
have
both.
it
I
right
believe-
now.
Yeah, I have both.
I do.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have it.
Let's do that then. Let's do that.
All right. You're able to look through a series of these. Like, you're basically able to remove some of the dust and scratching debris. You get the typical affairs of a funerary invitation. Nothing really regarding dress code. It's very to the point. Legalese, the time, the place. Somewhat.
The person?
50 years ago is about what you can place. The name is the most weathered. The entire thing. You can make out the first half of it, though.
Yeah.
N-A-O.
Okay.
And
Well, this is about the best.
preceding title. I'll say that that's mostly
Yeah.
visible, too. C-O-N-S. Then it goes under N-A-O. The rest is splashed.
Consort, Neo, something. It's about the best I can
That
do,
doesn't-
Korah.
He's gonna like actually touch the paper at this point because he took it. Just grabs it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's Bierna. They don't have consort.
Here's
That
mom.
doesn't-
I know devils don't usually do that sort of family dynamic, but the Lyle and Fiend are very
Doesn't-
specifically father and daughter, so
But she doesn't have one.
how do you know? They told you?
I just know.
Or you just assumed?
The only thing I have to say on that is I thought that, well, I suppose Beelzebub, but aren't those, they're constructs?
Kind of pointing at the thing Beelzebub cradles and looks back.
I suppose archdevils could be different.
Mephistopheles is an archdevil.
Yes, but I'd say that the relationship between Lyle and Fiend seems different than Mephisto and being their children.
You can just say it, you know. I know I'm not really a devil or anything of substance here.
It's not like that. You're certainly of substance, and it's just in
You really
terms.
say that?
I think Melania just gives this look of, I don't know, I'm not from here.
At least in terms
Yeah,
of.
well,
more
no one is
standards.
what they.
Yeah.
Gideon.
As we've been learning this over the course of our time here, is that no one is really what they thought they were, so I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Sure. that's what you think.
I don't know how much it matters, but I don't see you as any different from the rest of us. But
That's nice.
I'm mortal, so I don't exactly know the nuances of hell.
I don't know if it's exactly equivalent, but my mother was a construct in a sense. I like her.
Is B a construct?
Yeah, B's a homunculus.
Well, what's the
out
word
of
we're
character.
using? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was
Homunculi.
trying to remember specifically. Yeah, homunculi.
I mean, I think everyone saying these things is perhaps not something that she entirely expected. So her head's just, all of her heads are just kind of aim low, and just one of her, like, her hand kind of reaches up, and she's just kind of absent-mindedly biting on it.
And I don't know if this means anything, but you're not, from what I can tell, also B, you're not a homunculus who developed an intelligence and consciousness. It seems more like you're a consciousness that was implanted into a construct.
Gideon, you feel a slight sizzling at the back of your head.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
You would have developed differently if you weren't the former.
I don't know. There's no proof of that, really, Gideon. I'm beginning to think I'm really just more nothing than just a shell animated by Mephisto's magic made to be his wife, so... Whatever. It's not all your problem. My apologies.
It's alright.
Does it matter? I'm sorry if that sounds insensitive, it's just... I mean, plenty of fiends have cores. None of them can say they killed a fucking Archdevil.
I didn't really do that much, Moloch. I don't even have a core.
We're all being held responsible,
Problem.
right?
Problem.
Look, all I'm saying is, like, why are you judging your worth by something that we only get when we fail, when we die?
No, if,
I don't know. Maybe it's because I literally don't have any other purpose for existing. Maybe it's just because I was made
Well,
for
who gets to say
somebody
that?
else.
You're the one saying that, but who decides that for you?
Moloch, I don't know if you've noticed,
actually
but
does.
in every place we've gone, these constructs have been treated as not their own people. I feel like it is. I don't agree with it, obviously, but I understand where the thought comes from.
And to be lied to by not just Mephistopheles, but also... What was his name? The one that sent you here against your will?
Moloch.
I mean, he fully set you up. I can absolutely understand why that would feel dehumanizing.
Don't you all get it? I'm just some tool for them. I don't even know if I have a will of my own, like, properly. I just think I could just be some spiraling magic that's just trying to figure itself out, and...
If you don't have a will of your
What?
own, how are you down here? Mephisto wanted you back with him. You said no.
I mean, I
You're
tried
saying
to
all
have
of
a
this
talk
now.
with him. I don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. That's the thing.
Neither do we. Free will's a
Homunculi
fickle
that act like this
concept.
are just considered malfunctioning things to be replaced. They could be making a new me for all I know. There could be a second Beelzebub out there.
We
already.
won't let him replace you. You're part of this group.
Nice thought.
You're with us. If he tries to do that, I'm at the very least not going to let him get away with it.
He wouldn't be making a new one anyways. You're still his consort. You can't do that.
Nereid-Ashes thumbs at his finger like, no, he can, but like decides not to say anything.
Yeah, Korah's eyes just kind of like flick to Nereid-Ashes and just like he just shakes his head.
I
think Melania's eyes slide over to Gideon and slide back to B.
But I think if Gideon is right, he would have one fuck of a hard time replacing you. We don't know for certain, but we can
Also
figure
from
it
the
out.
fact he wanted you back.
Well,
not enough.
have we
just
considered the? Sorry, I was just gonna say, have we considered? I feel like there's an obvious angle we're not considering here too. The whole point of consortship is a political sort of choice. And B, if you didn't, but more importantly, it serves as a direct magical purpose. And B, if you weren't your own person in some regard, if you were just a construct, then sort of the ritual revolving around consortship theoretically shouldn't work on you. You'd just be Mephisto, but in another body.
Now that I can attest to. I could sever your bond with Mephisto, given the opportunity. Your consortship is real, which in a sense does mean that you are working under some semblance of a soul. In what regard, I don't know.
It's also why Belial feels so certain that you should die under the consort law. That's why Fianna tried to kill you. If you weren't truly a consort, you would have been put on trial with the rest of us.
But even with all of this in mind, the notion of you probably having a soul, it still has to be hard right now, given everything. I'm sorry, Beelzebub.
Why are you all being so nice? I'm so confused. Why are you all being so sympathetic?
I consider you a friend at least.
What you're describing is objectively correct, and it is nothing cruel to you. I recognize that as well.
And you care about it? You care about someone else's
Yes.
circumstances so easily, just like that. Just
Yes, I am immortal.
Well, I would even say easily. I mean, B, you've been with us this whole time. You've fought with us, saved our lives.
We went through all that effort to try and bring you back after what happened with Bylina. We want you with us.
I'll hold on to that.
I think
for wanting me here.
I think Melania says this and looks at Charpay and Gideon, and then looks at Moloch, Korah, and Sween. Kind of curious on their fiend take on things and what they're gonna say. Because all the mortals have piped up in that regard, but she's just curiously watching.
Yeah, look, frankly, I don't really care what you are. You're an ally. Look, man, I just learned empathy. I'm not good at this.
You're doing pretty good, all things considered.
I would argue that you probably
No,
had it
I-
beforehand, just the way that this place is tends to boop it from your mind.
No, I guess that's part of the point, right? I mean, even as fiends, we were, like, playing some predefined role as if we were constructs anyways. And so, like, what does it matter?
You really do have a way with words, don't you?
Look, man, I'm a cleric.
And a reporter.
Not a successful one.
We'll change that.
I'd say being blunt is pretty good for a reporter.
Beelzebub.
I think Melania steps over to B and offers up her two hands for, like, to grab B's.
He is unsure, but will just take him.
A lot of things are changing right now. I hardly know what's happening to myself or who I am, so I get it in that regard.
But I also just want to say that you did so much for us back there against Graz'zt. Against Koshiro, you... It's fuzzy. I don't know why I did what I did. We'll figure that out, but... You helped stop me. And stop Koshiro. You were the one who saved Gideon! You saved our lives. You saved our lives. That's... And you did it because... you wanted to help us. Gideon dying back there to Koshiro. Does that help you in the long run? Not really. But you did it. You've been working with us despite, well, looks at Korah. Your mission, so it seems. You've been going against your orders. That has to mean something. That you want to do something.
I just couldn't stand there, right?
There's something I'm trying to tell myself now, and it's pretty new to me. But I'm gonna throw it out there to you too. We have a choice. Okay. There's always a choice.
Always a choice.
There's a god called Stuntanium up on Ethos. The embodiment of anything being possible.
I like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness, look at me. I'm being all sappy and all of your... Ooh. That's so embarrassing.
Do you have do you think that Bee has little tears going down her face?
Yeah, all three faces just kind of starting to tear up a little bit.
Blobs of honey going down. None of the fiends know what that is.
Are you okay? Do you need healing? Are you bleeding?
Oh my god, you killed her. She's dying.
Are you dying?
Oh, I'm not dying.
She's okay. She's okay.
There's liquid coming from her eyes. Are they falling out?
It happens to me too.
Have you tried before?
Just
Well,
more
it's not
evidence of
funny,
a soul.
Yeah.
Has Beel ever cried before? Or
No, absolutely
is this
not.
the first time? Do you think?
First time.
Your memory.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I think she's just wiping, just kind of really confused, I don't know why that's a new thing, but whatever. Everything's new. It's fine. It's okay.
Like what Gideon just said.
It's okay.
It's more meaning that you have a soul. Mortals cry all the time. It's the first thing we do when we're born.
Does it hurt?
Funny? Not really, no. It just makes my chest feel a little lighter. But, well... And you do this all the time, you do this when you're born, that's so funny. Mortals are full of so many surprises.
So are you.
I'm okay, I'm composed, I'm fine.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Hello?
A small rustling
Something is crying.
noise amongst these cries.
We look at the mummified baby.
It's changed. It looks like the halfway point between a cocoon and a beehive. And there's something wriggling inside of it. Alive.
Oh my gosh. She lifts it like close to her face as if her tears are going to provide nourishment to it somehow, just kind of. Oh.
It's
got you.
like a chrysalis. Huh. Well, I know we've been beating it over the head. What means you have a soul and what doesn't, but change is another big one. That's a change. Something's changing. You're changing. It's changing.
Oh, I never thought that everything would be like this. You told me right now that we were on Ethos, maybe I'd believe you, but it would just... This doesn't happen in hell, or it's not supposed to. Wow.
Honestly, if BL would BL allow Charpay to look closer and look closer at the chrysalis?
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, because what she does, honestly, is she just like kind of up by Beelzebub's side, just kind of like lays a hand on her shoulder, and Charpay just has the biggest smile on her face. Like she's a little bit teary-eyed too, just about this stupid goddamn baby. She loves this thing.
Little baby.
And she kind of just like wiggles her finger in front of the chrysalis, kind of trying to see if it has any vision. I assume it doesn't, but
it definitely doesn't, not yet.
Yeah.
Just have to give it a little more time, I think.
Right, of course.
And yourself some as well.
Wonderful.
B looks like she's just about to start crying again. Like, you know when your face scrunches up like when you're about to just burst into full tears? She just does that and is like...
Maybe we should try and
Models
find a
really
place.
are doing all these different things to me.
Maybe we should try and find a place away from all the creepy crawlies to let you get some rest for a
Oh
second.
yes. Yeah, we could all use
That's a good
rest.
idea. Is there a place like that in here?
Can I roll investigation?
Well, you have your friend. You have
I
Egregore.
forgot.
Egregore can help you.
The creature.
He's been so quiet.
Egregore doesn't know what the fuck is happening. He doesn't know the nuances of human
This is
emotions. He's a little slime.
Sorry. My bad, Egregore.
Nor do
I'm
we.
sorry. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck is happening. No, that's not in character.
There is a nearby path. Around that way. Mostly buried by now. Leads up, I think. Or used to.
I can go check. He's gonna gives like a very wary look at the baby and then goes to. I'm assuming Egregore will like lead him in the direction of where he needs to look.
And eventually you are able to
So he'll
get to a pile of books that leads into kind of a slide downwards into a large room.
Does
This
it look
one-
safe?
It most certainly does.
Okay.
The books almost entirely stop at a self-made dam that has kind of built itself up over years and years and years. And you see what looks like a massive kind of ear-like device spinning and sputtering and stopping every so often.
Can I ask Egregore what that is? Or does he not?
He doesn't seem to know.
Can I
But yeah,
so it's sputtering.
yes.
Okay, really weird read. Is it planking? Like, does it seem the same material as the giant from before?
It does seem to be the same material. And you see this massive kind of glowing and purring engine of lava alongside these gears and a kind of partial waterway system that's going upwards, but it's sputtering as if partially broken.
Are there any chunks of the wheel on the ground?
Yes.
I want to pick one up.
You can do that.
And then I want to... What was it called? What's the ability called? Did I screenshot? Oh, I didn't. The Kintsugi Crow ability, the greed sense thing.
Greed sense. The problem with greed sensing here is there's a giant fuck-ass gear and engine made of it, but go ahead anyways, if you want more.
I can't remember. That's the issue. I can't remember exactly what it does.
It locates more of the material, I believe.
Okay, yeah. I'll just hold on to it for now then. But when we're a little bit further away, I'll probably use it just to keep an eye on to make sure theoretical Dispater isn't near us.
Yeah.
But for now, I'm just going to hold on to it, yeah. Also, I'm just looking out for anything that has an abjuration ward on it, like books or scrolls or just anything in general.
Just about nothing does down here, or if it was magical, it's been faded over years and years of misuse. Yeah. But once again, there is that massive...
That's like for the future going forward, too.
Gotcha. There's that massive creaking machine that's sputtering a little bit. It's definitely like jammed or messed up in some regard, but it is still going up what is potentially a couple of different floors. Alongside that, though, there is a small fissure in the ground in the ethereal plane. Overlapping in your vision, you can see a small tear in the air with the same consistency as egregore. It's just kind of hovering there, like a small rift. You are muted.
You're muted.
Can I just ask egregore what that is? Just go, do you know what that is?
Shortcut.
To where?
This one goes to the main lift.
I think it'd be broken if we go there, though, because the gears are not working.
This is a different lift to the main one. You can tell by the way the place is that... So the main lift is like
gotcha.
Yeah, this is... You get the sense that it would take you somewhere different to this particular lift.
Do you know where this one goes to, egregore?
Used to bring the books to the top. Now only gets to the 3rd floor.
And you know how high the main lift goes?
2nd for now.
I see. All right. I suppose we could take the shortcut to the main lift, though. Maybe we should see if we can do anything about this one to fix it, get higher.
You could try.
I'm directing it up to the party, too.
I mean, Moloch has, like, done stuff with, like, metal before, right? Would Moloch be able to, like, take a look at it and see if anything can be done?
Would I? I'd be willing to try, but...
I'll just give you now that whatever is wrong with this elevator is something wrong with the upper portions of its mechanics, so nothing down here. It seems like none of the gears around the bottom floor are faulty. It's as if somewhere a lever is jammed, but not down here.
That's what I'll report to the party.
Okay.
So it would make sense to go to the other lift. Take it, go see there.
Depends on
yes, that does make. Is it clear what kind of metal the gear is made of? Or
all iron.
Like the piece I picked up too? It's all iron.
Yeah.
Anything more to it, or just iron?
It's got a strange marbling about it, these deep inlaid bits of red, to give you the inclination that this isn't just iron. There is something magic about it. But you don't have enough information to place exactly what it is.
Egregor, is this the safe place you had mentioned, or is that further?
Nothing goes in here.
Because of the lava, isn't it?
Yes.
Too bright, too warm.
Too bright and warm.
Well, I guess that means we should sit here for the night. Whatever time it is.
Yeah.
We all certainly need our rest, yes.
Camping out in a dingy, shit-covered basement it is.
Would you rather hang out in a dingy, shit-covered attic? Or a jail cell?
I prefer a bed, but this is fine.
We'll make do as best as we can.
He just, like, props a bunch of letters and books up together to try and make himself a little cot and just sits on it.
Can I just cast Tiny Hunt instead?
He squirms in. He just, like, jumps for it.
Yeah, it can fit up to 9 creatures.
Yeah, I think Moloch is going to stay outside to try to study the metal.
Okay.
Like, as a forge cleric, I have proficiency with smith tools.
Yeah, then you can absolutely spend the night learning about the metal. You can do that. Or, like, spend part of the night. You'll still rest.
Yeah.
With that in mind, would you like to take a long rest? Short rest? Or, like, how long do you want to rest?
Long
Right? Well, long rest for me as an elf is 4 hours, so...
It's 4 hours for everyone
long
except for
resting, but-
Charpay.
Yeah.
Meh.
So
Well,
you could spend 4 hours down here and everyone gets recharged except for Charpay, or you could spend all 8. Because with a reminder, your trial
we
is
should
only
probably
2
do
days.
4, because we're on a time limit.
Are we on?
Well,
We have 2
Oh,
days to kill this guy.
Shit. Oh
Yeah,
no.
but if we want to also be at full strength, if we're going to take this on, and we definitely want our paladin to be at full sort of, like, you know,
Yeah.
strength.
Mm.
Also, I can use those 4 hours to learn a spell, personally.
Oh, true.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, Korah, do you want to learn blindness/deafness? Because I have 2 of those scrolls, and it takes 4 hours to learn.
Sure, man. We can
Sure,
learn
I give you a
together.
blindness. I'm going to learn earth and grasp, but you can learn blindness and
Gotcha.
deafness.
Gotcha. So yeah, I think as everyone gets settled into the tiny hut, I mean, the second that Gideon casts it, Nereid-Ashes just does a fucking, like, he's like a cat pouncing into it as he just leaps off it and goes inside, and by the time everyone else filters in, he's made himself comfortable. He is sprawled the fuck out. Oh. You couldn't have done this when we were resting at that camp in the middle of nowhere?
Just trying to conserve spell slots then.
It's reasonable, but I'm still gonna complain about it. He kinda just sinks into the pillows.
Hey, while I have you for the moment, with any luck, hopefully when we finish this job, we can sort out the Zariel legal issues. No, we still have some other ones, notably the trespassing, and I was just wondering if you would be able to find anything in terms of that, any sort of official documentation or just something to prove that Asmodeus let us down here.
That was my plan, actually. I could, while you're all going through the process of dealing with Dispater, I could always make my way back towards Glacia. Mammon does have current control over me, but he is also from a lower level, so Glacia has more say. I could temporarily leave, return to my realm, and look around. See if I can get an audience with Asmodeus.
That would definitely help. Ideally, we can deal with as many of these charges as possible, and if you take care of that, and if Mammon holds up his side of the deal regarding Zariel, and depending on how certain oddities go with people, then I think we can sort this out.
Okay. Well, I'm not bound to you anymore, so letting you know now that
I'm aware.
contact may be a little sparse. You can't just summon me at your beck and call. you're in trouble.
It's fine. We can muddle through on our own, more or less.
You're not scared of me using my royal privilege and just bolting?
Not particularly.
Fair enough. I appreciate your trust, as always. I'll regain the spell slots I can in the night and return to Glacia. We'll talk. See if I can get an audience with dear old father-in-law.
Sounds serviceable to me. Okay then. Best of luck to you. Hopefully things don't get too dire.
I'll do my best. We'll see.
Yeah.
But I'm going to take my sweet time in this hut before I have to get back to work.
Do what you need to do.
I need beauty sleep. He fully rolls himself into the pile of pillows. He just crawls in like a fucking worm entering the earth. It's just his ass sticking out, quite frankly.
That tracks.
Okay. Anything else happen during this long rest? I know there's some spells being learned. Everyone's resting up. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm just studying the metal.
Gotcha. We will get
In
to
those
that.
4 extra hours.
Yeah, Jello?
On the line of Moloch studying the metal. So I don't know if I'm actually that quiet or anything, but if we have a few extra 4 hours and Moloch is trying to study the metal and like the lift metal and stuff, I could try to take Moloch flying up to see if there's any possibility of trying to deal with the lift in that time. Because if it's broken from up top, just saying.
You absolutely could try.
If you'd like, Moloch.
Sorry, what are you trying to do?
Fly you up to get a better look at where it might be broken.
Oh yeah, sure.
Alright.
Absolutely.
Maybe a few hours.
Sween takes you on his back, and the two of you lift up to try and get higher and higher. Though the problem is quickly diagnosed. Wherever this pinch spot is coming from, it's coming from a much higher level that currently the elevator doesn't allow you to go to. And it's jamming the way up, the way that it goes up and down.
It doesn't seem like an angle I can reach.
Okay. Oh well.
Two of you eventually land back to the ground after investigating, though, while you were looking throughout the night, Moloch, you do learn some things about this metal. The main thing being, you've used all your smithing tools to try and see the ways it bends and reacts and what noises it makes. And you've come to the realization that it's virtually indestructible. And the way it's been melted together, it's as if they were once scales. Is it
moldable?
Not with your tools. You can't even bend it in any way.
And with magic?
Nothing. No feedback.
Interesting.
Hell, you can even try heat metal, it absorbs into it.
Interesting. This is definitely frustrating for Moloch, as somebody who's like, I mean, part of their pride is being able to mold metal how they want. Huh. Interesting, though. Yeah.
And that is what you learned throughout the night. Does anything else occur?
I think, now that seems a little less out of it, Korah's gonna, like, look around a bit and when it seems that everybody's kind of occupied with their own stuff, gonna grab B and walk out of the tiny hut. Because he does not want anybody to hear them say this, even Melania, because she could hear their thoughts, basically. She just does not want this to happen, so he's gonna leave. Come on, I have to talk to you about something, especially the business we are supposed to be here for.
Okay, wait. Hey, sorry, my mic was not working. Alright, but a little bit of an explanation would be nice.
Okay. He looks around again. Okay. I'm going to be very honest with you. Say this through the message. So we are messaging right now. Yes, message back.
I don't... Okay. Sure. But...
Okay. He's gonna pull out the little, like, rat skull. Just, okay. I have been given this so that at the end of this timeline, I am to call Fiona and have to take away the prisoners, which includes you. And I am...
Yes? Well, it's your job. I'm not going to begrudge you if that's what you're worried about.
I don't know if I want to use it.
Oh.
You are the first... Very hard for me to say. You are the first friend I have made in hell, that would say. And I would not be very happy if I led to your abduction and subsequent murder.
Oh.
Why are you laughing at me?
No, it's not that. It just... I think you're probably my first real friend, too.
I wouldn't call me a real friend. Nothing about me is true.
Oh, then we share that, don't we? That we have a choice, like they said. You have that choice,
Not have a
too.
choice. They lie. They lie about that, you know that? They lie to me. Not to you. You probably have something else going on. You know? You have the benefit of maybe not being a fiend. I am a fiend. My core is bound to my archdevils. No matter what I do, it will always go back. I have to listen. Or something happens. I get erased. Kill someone I don't know. I did that, you know that? Erased somebody from existence. No, I killed someone, I erased them. No fiend core existed after. That's what I think happened. And it was bad enough that I don't remember it.
Is that why you were so concerned about another person? With Fiona and Lyle?
Yes. And so, if I do not listen, then maybe what? I get erased again. I kill one of you for good. Forever. No soul to speak of, and I simply forget you're real.
But you don't want to forget.
No, I don't want to forget. But it seems inevitable in this situation. Either I don't listen, I get erased, you all die. I do listen, I lead you to your death, and then I get erased, because I have clearly become too much of a liability. I know Melania knows. Melania, she looks at me. She knows what I have been given. She knows what I plan to do.
I think she believes in you.
That's a foolish thing.
I believe in you too. Korah,
Well, then you have caught more than just one sentiment from the mortal.
I was never a fiend, Korah. I don't know,
I know.
what I am, I just know that.
I've known.
You knew?
I could glean it. Your life force is not like anything else I've ever seen before. Not mortal, not fiend, not anything. You are different. You are fundamentally something different, and I don't understand it. You are confusing. You are confounding me, and it makes me feel weird. I don't know, okay? You are odd. You are an oddity. You are not a construct. You are not a mortal. You are not a fiend. You are something else, completely and totally unique. And I don't want to ruin that. I don't want to break that part of you. Because what if I do something and you just end up gone? You're gone forever, just like that one person I killed. Huh? What happens then?
You'll always have this moment. You'll always have this time. Even if I'm somehow gone, I'll always be here in some way. I'll remember.
It's not fair that you can die and I'm here. I make my first friend and then you're fragile. You were easy to break. Maybe I'm not giving you enough credit, huh? You killed Zariel, you killed Graz'zt, you're powerful in your own right.
So are you. What's all this? Why are you... I've never known you to be this self-deprecating.
I don't know!
You really don't think we can make it out of this?
I thought we could, and then we got caught by our Archdevils, and I got reminded of the place I am in. I'm a court jester, I'm not a...
If Mephisto dies.
I don't want to think about that. I'd rather not.
I think we're a lot more similar than you think with that. I know they gave me this entire pep talk about how I have choice and I'm a being too. Well, I'm not going to change my feelings immediately. It's nice to hear. It's just.
I think if you consider yourself on the same level as mortals, you're not the Beelzebub I know. The Beelzebub I know would think herself better.
Korah, come here. And she's just going to just loop her arm around.
What is this? What is this? What are you putting your hands on me for?
Just wanted to. You looked like you needed it.
I need a grapple? You're grappling me?
Softly, Korah. I'm softly grappling you. The mortals do it, and then they look happier afterwards. It helps. I think it helps.
How does it help?
I do it to my baby, so maybe I'll do it to you, and maybe it'll help.
I'm not your baby!
A little better.
I'm not your baby!
Friends. We're friends now. We've confirmed this. I'm not going to let you die so easily either. So maybe we'll just keep each other alive. How about that? I don't know how exactly we're going to do it, but maybe there's a way. I want... If there's supposedly some path for me out there where I'm more than just Mephisto's wife, and more than just Mephisto's homunculus, there has to be something for you too.
Mephisto doesn't deserve someone like you.
I always thought he deserved better.
Let's go to bed. Too much of a emotional conversation to have in the middle of this.
Of all places.
Of all places.
Alright.
We go. Your baby is... It's a nice baby. I don't know how to compliment those little things.
Don't worry. Any compliment is good enough.
He'll give Beelzebub the rat skull, actually.
Okay. You hand the rat skull to summon Fiona, to Beelzebub.
You, hold on to this for a bit. Maybe I changed my mind.
Sure.
I want you to have a fighting chance if I don't, huh?
Korah.
What? You don't think you could knock me down, huh?
No, I think what is this? You keep underestimating yourself so much. Did you pick that up from the mortals?
I think they don't underestimate themselves enough. They're scary. I talked to Charpay. He's gonna lead her back into the tiny hut just to he should be like, Charpay talked about how they defeated a bunch of gods and then downplayed it. Like, that's not the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Oh, I think I remember this. I should tell you about what I've seen on Mephisto's orb. It's I don't think you're going to believe me.
I probably won't.
You better lie down for this.
I got to lie down anyways. I'm done learning a spell.
Alright. So as Beelzebub and Korah spend the rest of their night telling tales, or rather, Beelzebub recounting all of the Cursed One's drama that Mephistopheles has supplied to Beelzebub's mind, we are gonna go on our quick break. We'll be right back. 1. He's dying. Where we last left off, B and Korah had a discussion about their place within the party and what they plan on doing next in hell. With that in mind, the night continues to pass. Everyone resting up. It doesn't take long for it to really only be Charpay left asleep. At some point, Nereid-Ashes gets up and nods everyone away, vanishes into a snap of his fingers. It's in these early moments of the morning that I think basically Sween and Moloch are coming back from just their general affairs. Nereid-Ashes has just left. I think pretty much everyone is slowly groggily either getting to sleep after their night's business, but there's that. And as you guys make your way back into the hut, I mean, everything seems relatively in order. Gideon and Melania are awake. You have no clue what they're doing.
Oh. What do you mean by that?
I'm so sorry.
What do you mean by that?
They're making out.
Beelzebub?
No.
Beelzebub. Why don't we go back outside?
No, that's a bit. Anyways, no. You guys eventually make your way back in. It's a bit. I'm sorry, I had to. Blame Tony. Anyways, so...
I miss my wife.
Actually, can I talk to you for a second? Gideon.
Yeah. Sure.
It's about what happened yesterday. I'm still a bit...
Yeah,
I'm still a bit fuzzy on it all. But I can tell that you saw something, spoke to someone.
I did.
Should I ask?
I mean, I could certainly tell you, though. Just from everything I've seen and what I've figured out on my own, it seems like there's maybe some level of introspection to this.
Most likely, but I don't even know where to start. I'm so used to reading minds, I can't do mine as well. There's just a block. If I could have something, I'll think on it.
Okay. Did I get the name of the Morgan?
I'd say that you did, yeah. You just, like, kind of... It's almost like your brain pieced it together.
Well, if you need something to contemplate on, I could give you the name. Morgan.
She pauses.
Oh. I thought that was a nightmare.
No. It's, very real.
So does that mean the other one is too?
If I had to wager? Yeah.
I never told you why I left the Feywilds.
No. I assumed you'd talk about it when you felt ready to.
I ran. It was a bit of a shocking reunion at the wedding. It's like she forgot. Do you remember Chiltu at the wedding?
Oh, yes, I recall her.
Jo is the queen of the Spring Court. I was part of the Spring Court, and I had this. We were close. Me and this girl named Faith. But she had a curse, and her curse led her to getting into trouble. One day that trouble led her to swinging against the queen. I was the only one that knew that she didn't mean it, so all I could do was step in. I made it seem like I was the one assassinating her. Trying to, that is. I was chased to the edges of the Feywilds. Met a peculiar group. The rest was so hazy, I just thought it was a nightmare. Shivering creatures and myself in 3. Just... I couldn't stop myself. The Archfey, they were ready to go to war, and I just couldn't stop myself.
Yeah. War seems to be a common thread here.
Yeah, it is. I was given a choice by a hunter of sorts. He tried to track me down and kill me. He chased me to the ends of the forest, sung the whole time this familiar song. Called to me, it hurt. I turned him to dust in my hands. And I haven't stopped running since. I don't know if war broke out in the Feywilds. I've never bothered to look. I just ran. And tried to forget it all. But if the Morrigan is real, then so is the Valor. Gideon.
At this point, yeah.
What does the demon feel like?
The demon? Yeah. Hard to describe. I've had people in my head apart alongside me. You know all about that. But the demon, it's something else entirely. It's wrong. I don't know if there's even a correct word for it, but it's in my vocabulary. It's just utterly foreign to my mind. Hilo, I can understand to some capacity. He fits within a framework that my mind can handle. The demon, well, I still don't really know what it is, to be honest.
Like an inhuman maze you can never find the escape of.
Yeah. But Melania, if I can speak for a moment, I think there's a difference. Specifically in that, just based on everything I've seen, I don't know if you're possessed or anything of the like.
Maybe I'm not.
I can't say what that means for you, but...
Like Like you said, introspection.
Yeah.
I worry the others may speak to you.
About?
One of them's upset. I think.
Hmm.
The other...
Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah?
The other has taken quite a liking to you already.
Do you have any clue to who is who?
If I had to guess, it's the Morrigan who is good. Feels comforted by you. There's another part of me that it's not happy.
Suppose we'll just have to be prepared for that then.
I know this is a lot probably for you to swallow, especially with us just starting this, so... I'm sorry if it's a lot more than what you bargained for.
It's not. It's doesn't matter to me. Millennia. Oh shit.
He died. Yep.
No, I'm back. Okay. It doesn't really matter. We're all more than just ourselves here. I mean, I guess it's maybe even comforting a little bit to know that there's someone going through something similar to me who understands in some regard of their own.
Anytime you delve inside your mind, as we figure out this demon problem, I'm gonna be right there hearing you the whole time. I can reach out to you in there. I've pulled you out before.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got this.
All I can really do is just take it. Yeah, we just need to take it a day at a time.
Yeah.
She's just like goes over and pecks you on the lips. As she kind of pulls away from that, the look in her eye twitches for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Narrows. As if someone else is staring you down. Her grip around your shoulders
Gideon just sort of
grows
looks.
tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Gideon just looks back at the eyes and just sort of looks into them. Sort of a soft look.
Grips onto your shoulders tighter. As if waiting to see if you're going to pull away or push in.
I think Gideon just sort of reaches a hand over to Melania and just sort of, I guess, strokes her cheek and, I don't know, puts his arm around her.
The fuck are you? Okay.
She just kind of leans into it.
I don't know how much longer I can keep that back.
Yeah, we'll deal with it as it comes.
Okay.
We always have.
Can I get a look at your arm tonight? I just want to see if there's anything I can do with it.
Yeah, we can look over it.
Okay. With that, they work on that throughout the night. Anything else from anyone? I will say for Charpay that the hag stuff is bi-nightly, so that'll happen next night.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry. It's been
Oh no,
bi-nightly.
I wasn't expecting any hag stuff.
Yeah,
I thought
okay, cool,
I thought that was probably done. So
All right, no.
that's good to know. But yeah.
Your hag events are bi-nightly. But anyways, eventually the party
I'm sleeping
all
peacefully.
awakens. And by the party
Oh, I'm not
awakens,
sleeping
Charpay
peacefully
wakes
anymore.
up.
Okay.
Eventually. Everyone else is already up and, like, has been up.
Yeah. She doesn't feel bad about it.
Yeah, sleep in,
she has
queen.
no remorse about her sleep.
Sleep in, queen. Everyone's just busy getting themselves ready for the day, but eventually you get up, and what do you guys want to do?
Good.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I was
Moloch,
trying
did
to
you
figure
find
out-
out anything about the medal?
Well, yes, but not the way I wanted. It appears indestructible, at least to both my magic and my tools. There's
Like the
There's nothing you can-
beast.
Yeah.
what?
The beast. Indestructible hide.
Is that what this is made of? It does appear like melted from something.
Its scale. Yes.
Oh.
You mentioned
Cool.
there was a way to go through it, correct?
Yes, but I need to find it.
Where do you need to go?
It has to be somewhere in here.
And this beast, would it be a friend or a foe? Awesome. No, I don't know what I expected. It's just, yeah, cool. Got it.
Surely not every layer of hell is going to be a mechanical beast of some kind, right? Surely at some point it's going to just be some regular land.
I would love to tell you that Phlegethros is not like that, but maybe it has changed. Maybe I've been lied to.
Oh, indestructible hide is just what I needed in the day. Hold on. Before anything, I'm just gonna cast Aid on everyone. I already wrote it down.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Maybe at the very least, if
So-
we're able to harvest some of this metal, we could make a kick-ass suit of armor out of it.
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. The problem is the harvesting.
And if... Considering the fact that it is indestructible and has been destructed by the beast, must mean it can damage it, right?
Maybe.
Well, it
Well,
also had
Maybe we
health.
could do something with that.
I'm just out of character. This is an adamantite, right? This is just a different thing?
Different thing.
Gotcha. But could it serve similar uses?
Yes.
Specifically in spell components that require
Yes.
adamantite.
Yes.
would
Yes.
it-
It would work for that.
I'm just gonna pick up a lot of chunks then. Gonna sort of
I think Moloch
scrounge some up.
with chunks,
Mm-hmm.
just like in case they do figure out a way to forge it.
Yeah. You guys can get like 3 or 4 hefty chunks of it.
And hey, if we need more, it's all around us.
Right.
Where to? We got the portal, we got the elevator.
Considering we can't get this elevator working, seems like the portal's our best bet.
The elevator does at least go up a floor, is the thing. It's just, it doesn't go higher.
Hmm.
So wait, what floor would the elevator take us?
It would take you to floor 2.
Like the shortcut does?
No, actually, it goes up 2 floors. The elevator goes up 2 floors, the shortcut goes back up 1.
Wait, but I thought the issue was that the elevator we couldn't take it yet because it was stuck.
It couldn't go up further. Oh, wait, which one? The big elevator is stuck as in it can't go to the 4th floor. It can go to floor, the 3rd and 4th, which it seemingly used to be able to do.
Gotcha.
It's mobile, it just has a limit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, should we just go from the 2nd to the 3rd just to see what's on each level?
Would be something useful.
Sounds reasonable to
Potentially,
me.
yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I suppose the main thing is just we need to cover some ground, make sure that we can help our friend find what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we should get to it.
You guys go into the small slit in the ethereal plane, using Egregor's bonus action to through it. And as you all jolt, you find yourselves atop a platform that, as you step upon it, depresses underneath you. You notice the door that would lead back into the main entrance from this lift, and that it was most certainly trapped from the outside going in. But now that you're inside, you have full access to that door, too, for later. You can throw that open to go back to the main entrance, which had the room with the chute down, as well as that other path, or you can go right up the lift to floor 2.
Can you repeat that?
There is a main entrance and such. This door opens up to the main entrance where you guys were with the Crucible Fountain, which had the 2 paths, the one with the books that were knocked over and the room with the chute that you fell down already. Or you could just take this lift up to floor 2.
Maybe just go up to floor 2, everyone?
Yeah,
I think that's the best.
I know we
course.
shouldn't trust this elevator probably, but I really want to go in the elevator just to experience the elevator.
Alright.
Yeah.
You step into the lift, and eventually a small divot in the middle of it is going to depress downward, and it begins to float up, with kind of these grotesque noises of chains being wrung around and scraped up the walls. Until eventually, after a relatively long wait, it's a quite shaky ride up the elevator, or the lift rather. A door opens up, these metal grates slide to the side. Dust continues to coat the place, though this time with visible streaks through it. Broken picture frames lay smashed upon the ground and sent burning into a couple of scraps and heaps. It's still shockingly quiet. This path splits 3 ways. There is one to the left there are 2 doors, and to the right there is 1. These have nameplates on them. Throughout this hallway, you can see there is the study hall that's written in Infernal, all these nameplates are. There's the live specimen greenhouse, and there's the discussion hall. Study hall, discussion hall,
Discussion hall.
live specimen greenhouse.
There's always some live specimen shit. Every time we're in a location, there's always a fucking live specimen unit. What does it mean? Why is there always one of these?
I'm privy to a
I
lot.
want to
know. Should we maybe... The doors aren't too far apart, so should we maybe split off a little bit? And then if anything happens, we go to someone who needs help. Just cover more ground while we're down here.
Maybe so.
Sounds good to me.
If we're all within line of sight.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm certainly interested in investigating the study hall.
Who calls dibs on who?
I mean, Charpay is definitely drawn towards the live specimen unit. She's thinking of what she experienced in the far realm with Alex and Eros, that fucking shit.
My skills might be more handy at the discussion hall if there are people to discuss with.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
absolutely.
Alright, does anyone want to come with me to the study hall?
Sure, I can join you.
right.
I'm
Moloch?
not too worried about live specimen.
So Gideon and Moloch are going to the study hall. Melania's going to discussion. Does anyone want to join Melania?
I think I'm gonna go to live specimen just because I want to be able to be magic backup for Charpay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just surprised the reporter didn't want to go to the discussion hall.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
so
a
Charpay,
I'll
Korah
go with-
into... Yeah.
I'll go with Melania.
Yay! Okay, Beelzebub. And Sween, who do you want to go
I'm
with?
most interested food or with specimens for various different reasons.
Gotcha. Let's start off then with... Let's get the group of 3 going first. Then we'll get to the study and the discussion hall. So,
Alright.
as you head towards the door of the live specimen greenhouse, you creak it open. It is unlocked. At eye level, there is a series of statues, frozen in strange positions. Some running, some on their hands and knees, begging in enervation upwards. Some are pinned against the walls and just frozen there, and some are crumbled into dust. A greenhouse isn't the best word for it anymore. Perhaps a rock garden would be more apt. It's just these statues and swirling bits of dust and purple fungi gently puffing with spores. On the ceiling, though, there is a series of chains leading up to a large rune-covered iron box. Well, that special iron. There are 10 holes carved into it. It subtly moves. Something's inside the box. On the far other side of the room, there's another door. In your head, as you open this door, Egregor is going to go,
There are creatures abound. Worry not. Remember, they're afraid of the light.
Alright. Would you have any idea if, I'm imagining that these statues used to be living? Would you have any insight about that, Egregor?
All I know is that they've been infested.
Alright. I guess the question is, I've dealt with something similar before. This, that can petrify. I suppose what's on my mind is if it's something we need to not look at, or if it's something we do need to make sure it doesn't look at us. Well, and just kind of shrugging, Charpay's gonna take out her parasol and just kind of like, just holding it kind of in front of her, trying to like just break line of sight for either direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So-
and hoping that will do something. She doesn't actually know.
You're just gonna rush in?
No, not rushing in.
Okay,
Doing that before she steps inside. Not rushing
Okay.
in. No.
Yep, so you
Just before she steps inside.
out your parasol.
Okay. Well.
So yeah, statues,
Is-
purple fungi, that chained box.
Yeah. Is there anything else to perceive before stepping into the room? Is there anything we could do? Or not really?
You can always investigate whatever you feel like investigating.
Yeah.
Can I just investigate the room, like the fungus, to see if
Yeah,
it looks
go
like
ahead
it's
and roll
gonna
nature.
poison? Oh. That's 18 nature.
Those are shriekers. When a bright light or creature is within 30 feet of the shrieker, it emits a shriek audible within 300 feet. They don't do damage,
Okay.
but they have one hell of a yell. And they're
Okay,
sensitive to
so
light and
bright-
movement.
Okay.
Sorry. I have darkness, but I don't have it prepared because I didn't expect to need it.
Oh, no.
Because all of this shit is for light.
The problem too is that the... What's up, Sween?
Sorry, what's the distribution? I have darkness just straight up. I can use it if needed be, but I guess the question is what's the distribution of the shriekers? Is it like everywhere? Because I don't know how darkness is gonna help us.
There's definitely a small, like they're in small clusters and patches. You can definitely see a way that you can get through them towards the exit. Like there's a way where you can be
double
perfect.
sight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you just cast it on an object you're holding, you can have it move with you.
That's true. I guess we could just like have a little team huddle inside of the darkness ball.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Just as long as, just because I don't want the creatures to come and attack us, so having that would work.
That's creepy.
Yeah,
but there's
'cause
also.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Because there are also the ethereal ooze creatures that are also around the place.
Yeah.
You're basically either
Yeah.
risking
Right.
setting off the shriekers or just letting the oozes do ooze things to you.
If we were in the ethereal plane, could we just walk past the shriekers?
You certainly could, but the oozes would also be more effective against you. This is
Interesting.
the balance here.
Alright, interesting.
Have we considered... No, wait, it's bright light. How tall is the ceiling?
It's like 30 feet tall.
So within range.
Damn,
of the
okay.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd be within range.
There's also that box.
Mhm.
Hmm.
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 So, okay,
How many- are
if
there-
we go into the ethereal, but we have a light on, would the shriekers, like, notice us?
From what you can tell, light transfers through to the ethereal in and out.
Okay.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah. Because Moloch in the prime material could use the light, Moloch could use the
Yeah.
light to still push them back even when not in the ethereal.
Okay. Alright.
Are there shriekers near the door on the other side? Like
Yes.
how close?
There's like some that are like there's some 40 feet away from it, just barely giving you enough space.
What about statues?
Yes, there are 2 statues close to the door.
Wait, so you said shriekers 40 feet away from the door on the other side?
Yeah.
So
Can I look at the statues really hard?
The statues are where the oozes are hiding. After they were pointed out, you can see
Oh,
the way that
gotcha.
they slither around.
Oh. Oh, okay.
wait, Egregor,
Hmm?
did you say that they only dislike light or light and heat?
They dislike light.
Okay. Because the lava, yeah, it's out of character. For the lava, I figured was it like light or heat or whatever. But yeah, whatever. Never mind. Well, one solution is I can teleport both of you over to the door.
I have Misty Step. Or I have Misty Step.
What's the
But
rest
what
of the
about
idea,
that
Sween?
box? No, we just teleport over the door, outside of the
Oh.
range of the shriekers,
I see.
whatever that may be, and keep ourselves right, so the ooze things don't get us.
Right.
Might be the best option. Do any of... Swing, do you have any light spells? Like light?
No, I have a bonfire. That's about it.
Okay, maybe not bonfire. Oh.
My whole thing is not light.
Man, you think you'd never meet a wizard without dancing lights, but here we are.
Is bonfire a cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a bonfire might do it, honestly. Or do you need a setup for it?
If the light is within 30 feet of the shriekers, it'll yell at us.
Yeah.
If we're 40 feet away from the shriekers. But no, light just travel with 10.
Yeah.
I also don't remember what the wording of Great Bonfire is. I need to pull it up really quick.
I mean, could I, like...
You guys, do you guys want to game this out, while I go to another scene? Just out of curiosity. Do you want to game this out in chat? Or do you think you're coming to some kind of conclusion here? I'm just genuinely curious if you want more time with it.
I think the teleport just Misty stepping over works. It's just the light when we get there is the problem.
Yeah.
But I think I can just make a torch. Like, I can light a torch with prestidigitation.
Yeah, you can
as
do
far
that.
as I'm... And that wouldn't be as wide of a radius of light, so we'd be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do? Do you have a way to teleport yourself?
Do I have what, sorry?
Do you have a way to teleport yourself? Or do you...
I used to be better at it. Let me check the sheet. I don't think I have been prepared.
Save some slots. I can hit both of you with a vortex warp for Korah just to save resources.
Yeah, because
that would probably work.
Yeah.
We want to just jump over and hope that the ooze doesn't move fast enough to get us.
I mean, I can make a torch. It'll be fine. You just
send me over. I'll make one.
The plan is to get to the door, light a torch, and like step back into the room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So, Sween, you dust your hands together. Vortex warp Korah and Charpay. As the two of you guys appear flat against the door, Korah, you out a torch, being careful to shield it from where the shriekers nearby lie, I'd imagine.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a very slight before the plants die down. Squirming begins from the two statues around you, but you quickly hold out the torch to both sides, seeing as slithering things start to back away and try to crawl into the gaps. Charpay, you can reach behind you and click open the door to the room inside.
She does.
You both start stepping back in towards it, torch kind of out warningly against all these ooze creatures slithering after you. Is Sween coming with, or is Sween just guarding the door on the other side?
Well, I was gonna Misty step over.
All right, and yep. I think Korah just like kind of keeps a path clear for Sween. So Sween, Misty steps over, like kind of ducks into the door, squeezes inside. I think Korah, you kind of buffer the torch forward and such to make sure that none of them follow you in, and eventually slide the door shut. As you are sliding it shut, for just a moment, you see something peek itself out of one of those holes on the box in the ceiling. An eye stalk glimpses around.
Does it look divination in nature, or is it like a
It's from a creature.
Okay.
Eventually it slides back in.
Something watching us. Okay, what are we working?
Let's see.
You guys see a lever. And more parts of the elevator that leads down to floor 0. The lever has been lodged into the middle.
I mean, this is... Yeah?
But there's something weird. There's a fiend core floating in the air next to it.
Is this like, so I have my third eye up as seeing into the ethereal plane. Is this in the ethereal plane, or is it just a floating fade core?
You step back and try to get a good look at it. I want you to roll... This core is in the prime material. It's in the material, like, of hell.
Okay.
But I want you to go ahead and roll perception.
25.
It's being suspended by a gelatinous cube.
Do not go near that.
With that in mind, we are going to swap over to Gideon and Moloch. You step into the small study hall together. It's a mess, as has every single place so far, but this doesn't look like some rampage. No, this looks more deliberate than the previous rooms. In this long study hall, you see a series of books toppled to the ground, but the bookshelves are still upright. There's been no attack in here. Well, at least on one side of the room. There has been a great collapse on the other side, but most of it's still intact, besides a single claw scratch against the wall. There's a pile of books in the near corner, in a very deliberate way, that kind of circle in a stack. And you see, crawling across the ground, a Bigby's hand is skittering across the bookcases and thumbing around for books.
That's... Gideon, that's not normal, right? I mean, you cast that spell before, but...
No, that certainly doesn't seem normal.
You hear a clatter as the hand goes to grab a book from one of the bookcases, and it falls to the ground, and the hand immediately drops down towards it and starts thumbing and flipping it open.
Huh. Can I see what is it? Can I see what the book it's flipping open is?
You kind of step a little closer to the hand and try to get a lean over at what it's looking at, and it's looking at a transmutation book.
Odd.
It puts its two fingertips atop it and starts like scuttling back with it towards the little nest it must have set up, and drags the book inside, and then continues to scuttle out and crawl across the floor.
Transmutation. Do you think somebody turned into a Bigby hand?
Possibly, but no, that doesn't seem right to me. Bigby's is... I mean, the transmutation, I mean, that would be... Bigby's is an object, and... it would realistically be too ephemeral for that, though I won't count it out, though it's hard to say.
Right. Just... It shouldn't ever be alive like this, right?
No, that's unusual.
Crawls up to another bookcase, starts thumbing around the books.
If I... Gideon, what kind of, like, magical sight do you have?
Let's see, I can see into the ethereal, and I can see invisibility, and I can also cast True Sight if we feel it's really necessary to.
Okay. But does your ethereal sight pick up on anything? Like, I guess everything's weirdly ethereal here, but...
You
Am
also
I saying anything?
You also have ethereal sight thanks to our beloved little slime friend. So,
oh,
yeah.
Cool.
So With your guys'
Okay,
ethereal
okay.
sight, you guys can see, but Gideon's, I'll say, is more honed because of his cloak. So it takes you a second longer to see it, but there is another one of those rifts in this room, in the far side, kind of behind the nest. There's another rift.
I guess I'll approach it slowly to see what it is.
You start slowly approaching towards the nest, and immediately hear the Bigby's hands stop. On the wall. Turns to face you. Do you keep approaching, or do you stop and back up?
Well, Well, I think I'm gonna glance around the room a little bit, just because normally Bigby's hand, you can't see through it or anything, so for it to react to me implies that maybe someone can see me right now. So I'm just sort of looking around to see if I can spot anyone.
You're kind of like... And for reference, how subtle are you trying to be with you looking for someone?
I'm trying to keep it a little bit subtle, I think.
Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
stealth. I'll give you what you see, but stealth.
Gotcha. That's 21.
You're able to just move your eyes. You feel the Bigby's hand still sitting there and clenching its fists. Almost like a spider getting ready to pounce upon you. Your eyes fall over the little nest, where you see a slight the weak beating of an underdeveloped beamed core with a single eye and a single twitching finger.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna approach it quite yet. But I see it's there, the fiend core in the eye and the hand. Do I see? Can I just look around? What other sort of books are around? What kind of other spell books?
Pretty much one for every class of magic you can think of, besides some exceptions like Dunamancy, which is still more native towards Ethos, and Lunamancy. So Dunamancy and Lunamancy aren't really around here, but most of the other schools of magic are represented, though most of the transmutation books have been moved. Almost all of them have been.
Okay. That makes sense. So this person's very focused on transmutation.
Yes.
Are there any abjuration books around?
There are.
I think I'm gonna approach one of them half out of curiosity and half to just sort of, I don't know, make myself seem more just sort of relaxed and normal to the hand, just make it seem like I'm just here to look around at things and I don't really want to bother it.
You start browsing. It's on the same shelf that the hand is also browsing through, and it's still looking at you like a kind of tense spider sort of thing. But eventually you just start thumbing through the abjuration books. I think probably being mindful not to pick any books that might be at its interests.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely avoiding anything it might want to use specifically in transmutation, since that's what it seems to be focused on right now.
A lot of them are shocking. They're shockingly, familiar. But as you start to thumb through some of these textbooks, it's very much the fundamentals of abjuration magic, but it's like it's scrambled. Taught differently. Some of the words don't pass over, and you've read the old tomes of abjuration. You've sought those books out in your few years of freedom before you joined this party. This is not like any of those old books. This is straight up esoteric spellcraft.
Interesting.
They're old books, too.
Fascinating. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna thumb through. I think I'm just gonna turn to the hand and I'm not gonna acknowledge the eye just yet, but I'm just gonna say, I don't suppose you can talk, can you?
the hand starts gesturing at you. It kind of taps its thumb, takes its two fingers like this, and just shakes them no.
Alright. Alright, well, you seem to be busy doing your own thing, and I don't have any issues with that. I'm just here to, well, study, I suppose, given that this is, in fact, a study.
It crawls down towards you and lifts a hand and it lifts a finger and is going to tap your tattoos. And then it takes its little fingers and it, like, tilts them to the side, like, eh?
It's, just how I choose to record my spells and the like. Seem to be interested in transmutation, and I don't think I have anything that would interest you.
It, like, lowers its head, like, lowers its two fingers.
Well, so I'm very sorry about that. I wish I could help, I just don't have anything.
Scutters off again towards one of the transmutation books in its little nest and is going to drag it over towards you. Starts flipping through it. It eventually...
yeah. Blanks over.
It eventually lands on one of the spells, that eventually being True Polymorph. Taps on it, and specifically taps on the components, that being a drop of mercury, a dollop of gum arabic, and a wisp of smoke, and then points at you.
Sadly, I don't have the components on me. I use a, why am I forgetting the name of it? What do you call a spell?
Focus, yeah.
Yeah. I use a focus. I don't tend to carry ingredients on me unless I have to.
Points at you. Does like a look gesture, and taps on the components again.
Oh. Do you want me to look around for them? Are they here in this room?
Points towards the little gate in the room.
They're out there.
Points. It like does that towards its body, like that fist body.
Do you want me to put you out there? Okay. Do you want me to go out there to get things for you? Alright,
It points at the gate again and goes
I'm
towards
open.
you and does this to your neck, like trying to warn you.
Oh, no, I imagine it's dangerous out there. We can handle ourselves, right, Moloch?
Yeah. So it's friendly.
Friendly enough.
Yeah. Sure, we can do that.
Besides, he may know something if we can help him out. That could help us.
Might as well.
It tosses you the book for if you need it. And is going to scuttle back over to its little nest and just like protectively perch over top of its little broken body.
That makes sense. Alright. We'll be back, I suppose.
Okay. You guys head towards the rift and step inside the shortcut. Beelzebub, Melania. You slowly creak open the door towards the discussion hall and hear a voice. Oh, how soon the dawn come. Tomorrow! Oh, tomorrow! today. A suit of scaled armor. A low voice, a book in hand, staring out through an iron-barred, broken stained glass window. He turns towards you as the door careens open, and you see an empty helmet that lights up as magic swirls to put a face to the armor. A devil's face with a tattooed tongue. Like, it's a tattooed tongue that is ripe with infernal runes.
Can we read? Can I?
Oh, yeah, this is for B and Melania.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. My audio cut out. I
no
thought I was hearing
worries,
something
yeah.
else. Sorry.
No, you're all good. Gideon appears.
Gideon appears. Yeah. I think she's just.
Worry not. I no longer feast upon the cores of the damned. My body remains stagnant, but my mind does not. Did you
That's so.
embed your core into an animated armor? I didn't do it. But yes, that is my predicament.
Predicament. That. Are you happy with your current predicament?
I'm not dead. Or, well, inverted. Or turned into those statues, so I am well. Better off than most after the rampage.
The rampage. Do you think you could tell us more about this rampage?
If you're open to listen to a bag of armor talk, then absolutely. You did come to the discussion hall after all.
Yes.
I'm simply here
Discussion
to
is what we were looking for.
talk. Good. As of a few years ago, Lord Dispater had been sheltered, yet active, throughout Dis. He worked on the invention of fiends like me during this time. A way to break us from the hunger of cores. Blasphemy, of course, but for the weak-bodied a haven of possibility. To escape the fate of becoming a lemure. He could walk back then. Not only crawl and writhe. He spoke words, too, not just the injection he provides to your mind today. Things were prospering with Dis. And then he uncovered something.
Something grand?
We few who remain after the rampage do not try to ponder on the what could be. But it's our inevitability of our fate to do as such. To surrender ourselves to Dispater's spiral and uncover his same truth. The rampage itself, though, happened the night that his mind broke. The Lord took a mad dash throughout the halls of the archive, upended nearly everyone and everything, and gorged on our cores until he was too gargantuan to move through his thin halls. His consort managed to lock him within his bedchambers, where he still remains, though. Sometimes he sends his creaking form through the windows to see us from the outside. I see him sometimes, looking for the rest of us. Sometimes I hear his wretched hellfire roars.
Does he have long black hair and look like he's behind a gated sort of iron door? Is that Dispater?
That is the corrupted form of our Lord. Yes.
Okay. It's good to have a confirmation.
He's racked. Approaching the higher levels of this place oft drives those who dare stark rambling and reduced to mush, and unable to tether themselves to reality. We have not seen visitors in years until this week. Specimens, too. It's a welcome delight.
This week. Wait.
Yes.
Have there been others before us?
Why, yes, there have. Who? I never caught a name, just a passing glance and the tap of high heels. A woman who looked like the dawn. She spoke to the consort Tivolus, and he brought her back to Dispater's bedchamber. I saw her walk right back down the hallway when she was done. The Lord sobbed for hours.
Woman who looked like Dawn?
Oh, that's bad.
You just got a mental vision of what she looked like, huh?
Oh, yeah, no, I did. Beelzebub, do you remember that lady that we told you about? Roxanne.
Oh goodness. Oh, that's not great.
That's a problem for another time.
That seems like a problem, yes. Okay.
That's a problem for now, but the problem that can wait for after the discussion. Oh, you mentioned the new specimen?
Yes.
Yeah, what's the new specimen?
It's a statue, being displayed upon the upper floor. It's caused quite a stir in the Lord's thoughts. I can feel it upon the air. I've yet to see it with my own eyes, but I hear it's mortal.
Mortal statue.
A mortal statue. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, no, this is, we have to tell the others.
You know what the statue looks like? Well, you haven't seen it.
I've yet to
The way
see
you
it.
speak, you make it sound like it's... How much do you know? How connected are all of you?
We speak on occasion. But I'm afraid the last person who came to speak with me then... Well... he lost himself moments after.
My apologies.
It happens.
And what is your name?
I don't remember.
Oh, goodness.
I can't tell when I forgot it, but we'll see. I suppose I should tell you one more thing, given that we're being so open here. I've noticed an inequality within numbers. I tend quite frequently to these grounds, but I've noticed an oddity. The specimens keep growing missing from the storehouse. And the murmurs upon the air, they grow to growls. I believe Tivolus is taking them somewhere. But I've checked the storehouse, the belfry, primary storage, nothing. Now, many a small specimen gone is no concern in such a vast expanse, but a vast collection of missing war machines of the accursed war of ethos, I must say that I worry.
Missing war machines from Ethos?
From the
Being
accursed
relocated?
war? Yes, they were last stored in our storehouse. He points towards the study hall. There's a gate in there that can lead you towards it, though it seems to have gone missing as of late. The gate in. I don't know why.
The gate itself.
Yes, all of the gates here. It's like they've vanished as quickly as my name.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
It happens, it happens.
What do you know of the... In her mind, she's just like, sorry, Gregor, I'm not sure how to refer to you. Do you have a preference for how I describe you, or...?
What's your name?
Pardon? Okay.
Not down.
May I know why?
Do not.
Okay. I think she's just going to try and, like, recover that with... What do you know about Tivolus? And his plans? He seems to be planning something, and I don't trust that.
Titibulus. I'd like to think that at one point he loved his husband. I have my doubts. But there is one thing that we do not speak of in this discussion hall, and that is our thoughts on what Titibulus does. He has a thing with eyes, you see, and ears.
I understand.
He's the only sane man left here.
You were not saying?
I don't even know who I am. I'm really sorry about that. That's about all I have to offer you. I need to ponder.
Isn't that dangerous?
Oh, yes. Very. But I would rather melt away knowing something than being lost in this disquieting nothing.
I'm wondering if there's anything we can do here in terms of, like, just at least providing a little bit. I'm looking around.
He seems to just be a man who has determined his own fate.
Dang. Do I have, like, a little fly that I could, like, materialize out of, I don't know, somehow?
You could, yeah.
Out of my trypophobia skin.
Mm-hmm, you could.
Just kind of like, just a little bee crawls out, and I think she has it buzz over to him, and just something new, something different, something you don't know, and something unpredictable. Maybe that will just make it a little easier.
Yes, very well. I'll study this.
Best of luck in your pondering.
Thank you. You as well. You guys kind of step out of the room. So Titibulus has been stealing stuff out of the specimen storage, and the specimen storage is in... points towards the study hall.
Yes, and that's...
You don't think that there's a chance that...
Go on, finish the thought.
that Titibulus shows up?
Right now, as in right in this. Oh God, I hope not.
As in the storehouse, trying to move shit again. She's just gonna peek into the study room. Gideon, Moloch, they're gone.
We're gone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gone.
We're gone.
I don't like that.
So, have you seen any traces of general nonsense speak or an irritating presence that you kind of want to kill?
They're not
anywhere?
here, B. They're gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah. That's bad. Okay, fuck.
Let's get the other.
I have a question.
She's just gonna start heading to. Huh?
Do they see the Bigby hand?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
They're not there, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah, they don't care about the hand. They're trying to figure out where the fuck you two went.
Yeah.
I think Melania is gonna turn to the Bigby's hand and is gonna go, where did they go? Okay, can we go as well? We're good, let's go.
Alright. Just another day in Dis. And just...
Alright.
How do we
Gelatinous. You guys just step through. Gelatinous cube group.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Can I stick my mage hand? I can cast mage hand. Can I?
Yeah.
Stick it in there.
I think the mage hand would just get disintegrated by the cube after a second, unless it's like.
Yeah, I want to try it.
So it just.
If you're like really fast about it.
No.
Yeah, the hand can't attack. I'm so confused. It doesn't say anything about what happens to it. Does it have like HP? It's just like a spectral floating hand appears at a point. The hand lasts
it's just absorbed.
for duration until you dismiss it. Okay, it just gets absorbed. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't want to worry anybody, but we are being watched by more than just a cube.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I figured we should know this. Anybody know how to deal with the gelatinous cube?
I've dealt with oozes before and I don't remember. Nope. What the fuck did I do in the past? What did we do in... Kiki, help me. What did we do with the fucking Ooblex? Fuck.
The Ooblex was not a gelatinous
we just killed it normally.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys just killed it, but you do remember that White's Choir was really effective on it, because it's like... I think, yeah. Like...
Okay. I mean, I'd really love that if White's Choir worked. I would love to do that. Absolutely. I would love to make White's Choir work for once in my life.
You want to try?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. You can go ahead and cast White's Choir, but which version is my question?
Mine is Fugue. So it's psychic damage and dazed.
Gotcha. I think,
Does psychic damage work on a cube?
It would, but...
Probably. I think.
I think as you begin to strum, the cube kind of undulates a little bit. It seems to be more so reacting to the sound instead of the actual damage, which just kind of absorbs.
Well, that's not great.
Egregore. Do either of us what?
Can either of you sing?
No.
Well, I try to.
I mean, I could make owl noises.
Will that help us?
He just like titters off in a couple coos, but I don't think that's gonna do anything.
It undulates a little. Like, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah, what were you going to say before, Korah?
I've forgotten.
That's okay.
Oh, right, Egregore, do you know anything specific about the gelatinous cube part of this?
Very weak to shrill, piercing noise.
Oh.
Well, I am. That I can do. Because he's an owl.
Yeah.
Korah's gonna, like, gesture to the... Wait a second. Very weak to shrill, shrieking noise. Fuck, but we can't touch the shriekers.
Why can't we touch the shriekers?
Because they will start screaming and then we will get hurt. And they will also draw everything to us.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a door between you and the Shriekers and everything else in that room. It's the one thing. You can at least use your torch to back off the other ooze. There's no Shriekers in this room, just in the previous.
Yeah, no, the thing is that, like, they are weak to loud, piercing noises, and the Shrieker is, like, the only thing I can think of are outside of, like, Korah just screaming. Because everybody knows I can make a noise that loud, but I'm not gonna do it. And so, okay. No, never mind.
It'd be
Think.
great if we could put a
Think.
shrieker into a box and put the box next to the cube.
We could put it in the cube. No, don't do that.
And is the going into the ethereal plane do anything with this cube? Is this cube also in the ethereal plane?
Yeah, all oozes are like more potent than
Okay.
the ethereal.
All right. Shucks.
Is the shrieker a targetable creature?
Yes,
or
it
is
is.
just like a thing that's there?
It's a targetable creature.
Okay. Hear
Can
me
you
out.
vortex warp the shrieker?
I'm considering vortex warping the shrieker into the cube.
Mmm.
The wiggle of the
that-
cube might make it. It could. We should try
Yeah.
it. I think we should try it.
Yeah.
It'd be very
That's a
sick.
good idea.
You're a warlock, right?
Yes.
That you're like you're a short rest guy. You're a big fan of short rest because if you waste too many spell slots doing this, I do have catnap now. I have catnap prepared.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice. I also
Wonderful.
used only sorcerer spell slots for my vortex work, but yeah.
Oh, nice. I
Oh,
also
okay.
sorcerer.
Never mind
Okay,
then.
we're fine.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't have.
I
my-
think we should
it's
do
worth
that.
a
I
try
like this plan.
at least.
All right. What is
I
the
like
Oh, you
this
plan?
do
plan.
catnap. Sure, let's try it.
So,
Vortex warp a shrieker.
Sween, you peek out of the door. Spin your hand around. Cast vortex warp. The noise starts getting louder and louder and louder as the cube starts shaking and trembling, and that noise, it's being muffled by all of these bits of deep gelatinous, just ooze, until eventually
Plug
the
your
whole thing
ears.
starts to...
Would it be like mutually assured destruction? Like because the shrieker is
Yeah, no,
killing it, the
absolutely.
ooze is also dissolving it?
It's getting
Okay.
dissolved at the same time until eventually it all just... across the room.
Ugh.
Can I grab the fiend core?
You
that was on the
can
ground?
absolutely go and grab it.
Alright, I'm gonna hand that to Sween just to keep in his bag for food.
You gonna go
And then
pull
I'm
the
gonna
lever?
pull the lever. Yeah. Fix it.
You've successfully fixed the elevator, which now goes up to the 3rd floor.
Okay!
Or the 3rd and 4th, rather.
We did it!
All right. Ooh, a 4th one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Now we have to get back through the shriekers.
Yes.
I didn't think this far ahead.
Can we
Well,
teleport back?
You hear this kind of rumbling noise from that sound of the shrieker, something stirring.
You know, what if we take the elevator? What if we take the elevator like right now?
Yeah, we might as well.
Anybody have sending? Oh, how far is the telepathic bond? Or can I just tell Egregore, like, hey, tell them that we are going up now, please?
Okay. Alright. You guys step back towards the elevator. The rest of them will have to deal with that awakened beast to get to the elevator. Surely it'll be fine.
Surely?
It's fine. Just let him settle
also-
down. It's fine.
It's
we
not
can
your
walk
problem.
back out in the darkness.
That's what matters.
There's
So,
other
yeah, the-
elevators. Life isn't any doors, Ed boy.
Sween, Korah, and
Sween.
Charpay. You all step onto the elevator and start heading up. What floor are you heading to?
What floors are available?
3rd and
Sorry?
4th.
3rd and 4th.
Yeah. Are the others able to get to the 3rd floor without having to get to this elevator?
They'll be able to get there, yeah.
Okay, then we should
Okay.
probably do the 3rd floor.
Yeah. It's like, go to the 3rd floor.
So, Gideon Moloch. You find yourselves, and by the way, we're going to wrap up here in like the next probably 20, 30 minutes. So,
Sounds good.
Gideon Moloch. You appear inside of a storage room. Probably a storehouse of sorts. A series of old forgotten, half-broken magical relics, torn-up spellbooks, broken wands, old rusted and corroded swords. The place is, like everything here, almost fully destroyed. You see things wrestling and writhing through the darkness around you. A series of squidging oozes, writhing themselves and corroding through many of the artifacts that were once here. They've gotten themselves bunched into corners. Pretty much every bit of the place that is shrouded in shadow has been fully engulfed in corroded liquid. And trails of slime. The creatures just splat, blob around the place, whispering, muttering nonsense. The only thing they stay away from is the glowing prison floating in the center of the room, with a series of red-hot iron chains ensnaring this glowing ball. They writhe and wriggle with unstable bits of hellfire. That is what you two see as you step into the room.
Oh. We're here in search of materials, right?
That's correct. I suppose we should get to looking then.
Yeah. What's worrying to me is the presence of hellfire. As if there's something worth guarding.
I guess we'll find out. Let's look around and see what we can find.
Yeah.
You guys start, I'm assuming, just rummaging through. Now, most of the things are off to the side on shelves, away from the brightness of the great prison in the center of the room. Going towards that, I mean, the oozes are going to start trying to slide their way towards you.
Like, do they seem malicious?
Yes, no, they're coming to fucking eat you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ugh. That's annoying.
Once again, they are afraid of light. The little ones
Yeah.
are.
And do they seem little? Like,
Well, these are like the ones that you saw down in the basement. They're the exact same kind.
right, okay.
So they're considered little, but they're medium creatures, so like the size of you guys.
I guess, yeah, if they get too close, I'm just gonna like do a quick like sacred flame, I guess, on the ground to
Yeah.
create a small burst of holy light whenever they
quickly
get too close to try to scare them.
And they slither away.
Alright. Well, it's working for now. Let's hope there's no big ones.
Right, yeah.
You guys start rummaging through a series of desks, I'm assuming, just looking for materials. What exactly are you guys looking for here?
Okay, I Ethan know it, but does Moloch know it? I don't think she does.
Gideon probably would have shown Moloch like what you guys need to get, right?
Yeah. I would have told you about what the ingredients were. Yeah.
Yeah, mercury, gum arabic, wisp of smoke.
I'll have you guys both roll investigation.
All right, I'll give. Do you think we want to go for the high number or a high average number? Because
I think high number probably.
Okay, I'll give you investigation, yeah, and I'll also just be on the side.
What do you mean? Give me help?
Yeah, I'll give you guidance.
Okay, yeah, guidance is good.
Yeah, I myself will just roll.
Oh, 30.
30.
18.
All right. You guys start to make your way throughout the room, kind of cracking into any shelves that remain. Some of them straight up break off the second that you opened the handle. You come across a series of small materials here and there. I'd say around 80 gold pieces worth of precious gemstones that could be used for spells and the like. 50 gold pieces worth of ink. That much you can kind of jot down for later. Go ahead, wizard boy. Get your items, get your juice. But
yeah.
Beyond that, you do find a small bottle of gum arabic, and indeed, a jar of smoke. It's not too hard to find throughout all the clutter. What really keeps drawing your eye is that cage. You look and look and look for mercury, but there's none in here. You look through goddamn near every fucking shelf that would theoretically have it in their labels listed. Maybe some of the oozes ate them. You look at the oozes too to see if somewhere in their gelatinous form you can see some mercury. There's none. You swear they have bits of every other mineral in here. I mean, a lot of them broken and beyond the use of typical spellcraft, but no mercury.
You don't think there's a transmutation spell for this? So you can stop looking? You looked everywhere, right?
Can I... Also, I'm kind of curious, can I do an Arcana check to see if do I know what those ingredients, what spell those are for?
Which ones?
The ones he's having us collect.
Oh, for True Polymorph.
Well, he
he fully flipped to the page.
Oh, yeah.
He showed you the page.
Polymorph, okay. Yeah, so we don't see any of the materials around?
You get the gum arabic and the wisp of smoke. You just don't have the mercury.
Oh, God. I mean, like, is there a spell to transmute metal that you know?
Can I approach the cage?
You can. As Moloch says this, you kind of turn on your heels and start stepping towards the cage. And you start getting this piercing sensation in your forehead. Do you keep going?
I'll try to, yeah.
You give it a couple more steps. And, I mean, Moloch, you notice as Gideon's steps start to get a little bit shaky. When his leg hits the ground, his knees start shaking, and you start to hear in his head just this you hear this tinnitus ringing coming from where he stands inside of the telepathic bond.
Careful, Gideon. I feel it too. Which means they all do as well, probably.
Away from it. Away from it.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
It... Seemingly, your little buddy zips his mouth shut when asked what it is. It's as if it knows but doesn't want to tell you.
I see.
Sorry, could you describe it again?
I mean, it's just a floating prison of just, like, pure magical energy. You can... At this angle, you can try to get a glimpse of what's inside, because it's partially translucent.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's inside as I approach.
Your head is straining as you squint to get a look at it. There's something moving in there, like a liquid of sorts. Maybe it's a metal. Maybe it's a liquid. Maybe it's just fucking everything. Oh. It's like the opposite of what the door felt like.
I think it's in here, but I don't know how we're gonna get it.
Yeah, alright, we can figure it out after you move from the radius.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take a couple steps back so we can try to think about this for a moment.
You step back, and as your body stops naturally tensing itself up, you both smell smoke and ammonia from where Gideon stands. It's bubbling out from his arm. His necrotic one.
Which one?
Show me your arm.
Yeah, I just sort of lift my arm from Moloch to see.
You have to use your other one to lift it up.
Yeah.
Do I need to make any sort of check to figure out what's going on?
You see swirling energy inside of it that seems like it's contorting and It's like twitching a little bit. Gideon's not controlling it, and it shouldn't have nerve ends or muscle ends. They're all dead. Gideon should have zero control over it.
Hey, what did you say that arm was for? The reason you grafted it back onto your body?
I have something inside of me. It seems demonic in nature, and I'm trying. It keeps it at bay, keeps it satisfied.
Okay. Well, whatever happened when you approached it? I mean, like, you can see your arm yourself, right?
Yeah. No, I
It could
can
be
see.
especially dangerous for you to continue being nearby that, whatever that is. I said I wasn't going to take anything. But here we are. Okay. Does the arm seem to like be calming down?
Now that you're away, it's like the sizzling stops.
Okay. Do you think we should call the group over? Maybe ask them for help figuring this out? I can. Okay, I'll try this at least, and I'll sort of just cast Mage Hand, see if I can approach it with that.
Yeah. That's.
Your Mage Hand heads towards the. It heads towards the side of it, but it is immolated by the of hellfire from the chains.
That makes sense. This can't be the only source of mercury in this archive.
It might be, though.
Oh, it's not.
Look around to see who said that.
You immediately spin around on your heels. The voice comes out of nowhere. Quite literally, it's just hanging in the air, and there's no one who said it.
And to whom do we have the pleasure of meeting?
The voice changes in where it's coming from. This time right next to your ear. That's a good question. Who might you be? That's mine.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Scholars of the light.
Mortal scholar. Say, just out of curiosity. From above you, dropping right down in front of you, something slams to the ground, Gideon. Does this look familiar to
I
you?
look to see what it is.
It's a brooch.
Does it look familiar to me?
It's the one Lily wore to the wedding.
Where'd you get that?
The voice appears next to you, and you finally see stepping out. As two goat-like legs trot against the ground in this little tiptoe step towards you. Arms around something and dragging it out from the shadows, two wings cracked out and skull shoulder pads atop this bald head with two spiking horns and darkened eyes and a crooked grin that is fucking hideous. Don't shoot! He wraps his hand around the statue of Lily's head and plays with the chin a little bit and starts casting heat metal as he... I'm armed. He kind of leans against it and looks at you both. Now can I get some names?
Gideon, you recognize it?
I do.
Say, out of curiosity, I've been having trouble naming the exhibit. She's like no elf I've ever seen. Do you happen to have any species title for her?
Yeah, I think Gideon is just gonna... Can I just cast Odaluk's Resilient Sphere around Lily, the statue?
Yeah, you go for it, and as you reach out your hand to do this, it's like the environment glitches, as if you've cast out to a mirage. The crooked grin cuts in half, and the voice appears behind you again, and grabs onto your shoulders and just clasps them down hard, squeezes against where your new arm is grafted on as this figure stands behind you this time. Oh, come on, I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing with you. The real one's upstairs. I just want to make sure the nameplate is correct, though.
Hey, are you Titivus?
Who's asking?
Curious scholar.
Okay, Moloch, yes. Titivus is the name.
So what was the purpose of asking for our names if you already knew it?
I wanted to hear you say it.
Surely you can forgive some educated caution.
I like hearing the way the words slip on your mouth because it lets me know just how insecure of that name you are. Now, Gideon, Godbrand.
Kind of reaches around and grabs your beard and just starts like playing around with the ends of it.
Now I'm just curious. Are you related, little one? What's the deal with that?
Why do you care?
Well, I'm afraid to tell you that Dispater has taken quite the interest in her mind. And I was just preparing to bring her back towards his dwellings. Want to make sure that she's properly labeled.
Is that what you are? A collector?
That's my sidekick.
And your main one?
Hoops from behind you appears on top of the prison and just sits down on it.
Politician.
It certainly makes sense. So what's that thing you got caged in there?
Oh, I am happy to tell you. Oh, nothing too grand, just a little bit of chaos.
Must be dangerous if you have it caged.
And you can't even approach it.
No. Though I can't imagine even for you touching would be too good, would it?
Oh, no. Certainly wouldn't be the best state of affairs, no. I take my job and safety very seriously, I'll have you know, so worry not, it's nice and contained. In fact, I was just about to lock it up even more securely, so...
That's good to know. Well, I think I should just make this simple. Just give me Lily and we won't have any issues.
I'd love to assist you.
But I'm afraid, as Dispater's caretaker, my hands are off tied these days. You understand? Caring for the broken.
No, I suppose.
Pardon?
Gideon said, and that's a no, I suppose, then?
That, and I mean, even if you got her back, the deal you've gotten yourselves into with Mammon, you're not hearing her voice anytime soon.
You said he's sitting on top of the cage, right?
Yeah.
Can I subtle spell dispel magic the cage?
It is far too powerful, unfortunately.
Okay, I can't do anything about it?
No, it would take anti-magic.
Gotcha, and I don't have that, I'm not that high enough level yet.
Yeah.
That sucks, alright.
I mean, it was a rakish attempt, I have to say. Look, if you're looking for a piece of the pie, you can always just go bother Glacia about it. I'm afraid that...
Does she have more of these statues of people? Oh, I said, does she have more of these statues of people?
Perhaps one or two, though I'm looking to get my hands on them all at some point, but... I'm afraid your business in Dis is not really going to get you that far. I'm afraid your assassination attempt will be as successful as the other ones.
Very, then?
No, I mean the other ones against Dispater.
Who is, mentally broken?
Well, his scales are in pen of trouble, so without the... Archdevil, look at you rambling again. Oh, I must be off now. Oh, please.
No, I was just enjoying our conversation.
Oh, I was too. But once again, really am tied up with this whole caretaker duty. I would love to talk to you more. But you don't really have anything for me. I have a lot for you, but it's not really even a balance, is it? I can trade with you, though. I can tell that you're raring to cast a spell at me. Which one do you want to throw? Disintegrate? Ooh, that would be great. I could give you some of this. He holds up a tiny little bottle of just regular mercury.
I suppose I'd appreciate that. How about this? You give me the bottle of mercury, What do you want? I could... Well, I have something, but it might be... Frankly, I don't know if mercury really compares.
You've caught my interest.
Well, I don't know how much use you have for it, but I know that it's not native to hell as far as I'm aware. Though you could correct me if I'm wrong.
Right, Hal?
Do you have Vorn deer down here?
You know, I can't say I do. Not anymore.
We can have small vial of the concoction.
Okay, tradesies. He holds up the mercury.
Do you have anything more? I mean, mercury's certainly not... There's certainly some difficulty finding it, but I can still find it on my own. Have any more?
And if our assassination attempt is as hopeless as you say, surely it would benefit you to have a little fun. Give us a boon.
Oh, you're tricksters. I like it. I'm afraid I just have far too many meetings to attend to right now. I mean, I could leave you with a little... what is it called on Earth when you do a little deal, but it'll all resolve itself later? IOU? Mm.
What do you say, Gideon? Put him in our debt?
Sure, well, might as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll cast Mage Hand and I'll just start, like, you know, bringing the Vornder solution over to him with it.
He'll eventually snatch it up and then toss you over the vial of mercury. Sits down cross-legged on the large cage. Good eye for this type of thing.
I'm gonna turn to Moloch and message her, and I'm just gonna say, should I tell him the names?
With that, I mean, like, as a sort of like silent confirmation, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna leave early, if I'm allowed to do that. Is it?
Oh wait, no, I was just gonna message him. I was gonna message him too. Oh, I do have one more thing for you. I think.
Yeah, and I'm out of earshot. I can't hear this.
Yeah. There was a bit of private information, if I do may say so. You don't mind if I message it to you, do you?
I don't see why not.
Yeah. I think it goes down. Gideon just sort of ponders for a moment and just says, actually, are you sure though? Some might consider this dangerous information.
I don't know what to tell you.
Points around at just the general vibe of Dis.
There's little that can shock me.
Well, I'll certainly feel embarrassed then if you happen to already know this. And then Gideon casts message and just sort of line up all the names and shoots them over to him.
Go ahead and say them all.
What?
Go ahead and say them all.
Okay, well, let's see, I gotta remember off the top of my head, there's Yanogu, there's Graz'zt, there's Pazuzu, there's Orchid, there's so many of these names. Now I'm trying to, there's Demigorgon, there's Baphomet, there's Jubilex.
You start seizing. You start seizing. Not to Tibullus.
I do?
You start seizing.
Okay. Cool.
As you say the word, you see Titibulus's smile grow wider and wider and wider. With every single one you say, you hear him. You utter Jubilex. Your body.
Yeah.
You lose control of yourself. You fall to your knees. You start gasping in breaths. Your head is pounding. Up the elevator. Sween, Korah, Charpay. You all fall to your knees. Moloch, you on the other side also fall to the ground. Beelzebub and Melania, who appear just now on the scene, too, fall to the ground. Well, I mean, Titibulus crosses his legs and steeples his kind of fingers together and he kind of tenses them up. There was an attempt. You really have to think about throwing around things just out in the open like that. That's why we're more secretive about our knowledge here. There's a reason that everyone's been driven to madness here. Toodaloo. He grabs the Vorndir from your hand, or from the mage hand, walks over towards you as you're still getting yourself up, plucks the mercury out of your hand too, kisses you on the forehead, teleports away. And so too goes the golden cage. From in your minds, you hear the writhing of that gibbering creature from below. All of you drop to the ground. No. No! No! Ah! I need everyone to roll a D100.
Oh,
cool.
Nice, 69.
Wrong tab.
Oh, you're right, that is wrong chat.
You guys start to feel this assaulting in your mind as Egregore starts to writhe and pound inside the back of your guys' heads. Your eyes feel like they're starting to roll back into your skull. The only one able to fight it is Sween, shockingly enough, with a 7. Actually, no, never mind. That's not how this altered table works. Nope, 7's right over the threshold. Okay, so everyone from the number 6 to 45, go ahead and roll me a d4. So that is only Sween and Korah.
Damn it.
No. 4.
3.
4. Okay. For Korah, you start feeling your confidence being shattered inside your mind. Your voice starts to stumble and your lips start to purse together. You can't get control of yourself anymore. You reduce your persuasion, deception, intimidation, and performance rolls by 1.
What? Okay, so deception, persuasion, and what else? Sorry.
Deception, persuasion. That is deception, persuasion, intimidation, and performance. Next up we
so
have
-1.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sween, what did you get?
A 3.
A 3? You no longer feel connected to this world. Reduce your animal handling, insight, medicine, and survival rolls by 1.
Damn, I was really bad at those.
Oof.
Crap.
Rip. Okay, so that was that. On a 46 to 45, I don't believe any of you guys are in that range. So, we go up. Is anyone within 60... Oh. Is anyone within 66 to 75?
That's me.
Okay. That's you.
Me too.
That'll come into play later. Just write down that you got a 66. Just write down that you guys got within the 66 to 75 range.
Okay.
And 80, Gideon.
Yeah.
Shockingly, you feel relatively okay at first, after the seizing begins to reel itself out of your mind. Kind of just reeling a little bit. Eventually you open your eyes and you start to see the oozes crawling towards you throughout the room. Just etching towards you like some sort of beacon. And you hear them whispering to you. Lord, take us. Name is Lord, take us. Lord, take us.
Mm.
Keep that in mind, Gideon. You're done seizing.
Mm.
So, just to double check, so the people within the 60-75 don't get anything?
Not right now. Did we get Moloch?
Okay.
What did Moloch get?
Okay.
No,
What did Moloch get?
Moloch
56.
56.
56. Did I fully go over where you are in the table?
I think so. I didn't hear.
Oh,
Yeah, because
you have forgotten something. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
We'll get back to that.
Well, the second I also finish whatever happened to me, I do want to rush back in the room to see if Gideon's okay. Because
Yeah.
something definitely happened.
You absolutely do. B and Melania are also now in the room. I think Melania gets off her feet too and rushes over and slides over to Gideon. Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm in Sacred Group. Try to dispel the slimes, if I can.
Yeah, you start dispelling the slimes away from Gideon.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. There was something I wanted to do while I was seizing, but I didn't want to interrupt your monologue.
Oh, yeah. What was it?
I was because I saw Tativa's approaching to take away the mercury. I was hoping to cast, or not cast, but use the Kintsugi greed sensing to see if there was any mercury nearby before he took it away from me.
Yes, you can do that. You can absolutely do that,
Yeah.
and you can realize that there is some hidden throughout the room, just like it's tucked behind like way corners and such that you wouldn't have been able to find.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool.
Gideon, are you okay?
Fine, just learning experience.
Yeah?
Look, couldn't have known.
What happened?
Hey, Egregor? You doing okay?
Egregor? You there?
Do you have any idea what's going on?
Tried to use some of the names on Stivilus to see if it would do anything, but it seems like we got feedback instead. Cool. Alright, that's good to know.
Oh.
Just that. Egregor kind of whispers.
Yeah.
I haven't heard my name in so long. We're gonna end this session off here.
Also, I just want to confirm that's insane. But also, I just want to confirm. I said every demon lord name before Jubilex, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so that was a complete coincidence that I said it last. But also, none of the other names worked on Tativalis.
On Tativalis now.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't get to Pazuzu.
Oh my god!
No, I said Pazuzu like
No,
third.
he did say Pazuzu.
No. Well, Pazuzu still doesn't work. On
He
Tativalis.
said Pazuzu.
Yeah,
I
Tativalis
said
is shield.
every single one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said Jubilex last, completely on act.
I wasn't sure if I thought you had saved Pazuzu to last, and I was like, oh, if you didn't say it, then that becomes a mystery in the air. But no, you said it. Then yeah, Tativalis is fully fine.
Yeah, he said Pazuzu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pazuzu was after. I don't remember. Never mind.
Anyways, new friend.
Oh my god. I want him out.
Yay!
New friend inside your
Well,
body.
we know what he is now.
Yeah,
At least
like in
I
hindsight,
guess.
that was a really good plot decision. To say the names?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the most
Yeah.
annoying I told you so bitch ever, even though it was strategically advantageous. It made
I mean, I guess it
sense.
just sort of worked out, just in a different way than what I was expecting.
Yeah,
absolutely.
you know, sometimes it just works.
The ending line. That's
Yeah.
cold.
Yeah, that's cold.
Holy
Anyways,
shit.
hey, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked? Tell me.
I learned that the little guy in us is Jubilex, which Dick moved.
Yeah.
Me?
He went in.
No, specifically to him because I fed him a soul coin because I thought he was a devil thing.
Yeah.
But he's not. He just
We were
ate my
nice
soul
to
coin.
him.
He's hungry.
Maybe we can fix him.
He just took my cash for no
He's
reason.
hungry.
I mean, I guess we haven't heard anything necessarily bad about Jubilex. We've just heard it about like Graz'zt and fucking
He's a
Kosek.
demon.
Maybe Graz'zt is just a freak.
Not great.
Demon magnet.
Maybe it's just Graz'zt that's a problem.
Anyways, that's one
We
roleplay
can
moment
fix
you
him.
liked.
One roleplay moment I liked. None of them. You guys all suck. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I really liked the moment between Korah and B. I thought it was really sweet. I thought it was really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jubalex is your balls.
Oh.
Oh. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. I learned that, given the opportunity, Gideon will just start trying to Professor X mind beam a motherfucker. I mean, I knew this, let's be real. I knew this. But I wasn't sure how quickly he was gonna pull it out. And I was like, oh, the Jubalex thing isn't gonna be a big deal until way later. And then Gideon immediately rolls up with, like, the fucking, I'm about to drop all the names onto you to Jubalex. I was like, I didn't realize this plot device was gonna come up in the first session of Dis. That's fun.
Yay!
Yippee! Sure. So hey, you learn sooner than later, which, could be a good thing, because now you can proactively consider the consequences of having a demon lord infesting all of your guys' mind.
Yeah.
For roleplay moments I liked, I also like Korah this session, but I also really like B's breakdown to the party. That shit was crazy. I loved it. Alright. Even!
Yeah.
Okay. I learned that Lily statue in here. And Lily statue in here.
Lily statue.
Yeah. One roleplay moment. Something else. If I were to pick something else. I'll go for the conversation between Gideon and Melania.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Kiki.
One thing I learned, I'm here, guys. It's okay. I'll save you. One thing I learned is that we're all gold statues being held by Glazia, which is not as scary as I thought.
She at least
I know
has
we're trying
one.
to be
They
auctioned off.
said she at least has one. Like she might only have one of you guys.
Yeah, it's just my thought process is that Nereid-Ashes is one of the nicer people that we've met in Hell, and he at least has good things to say about Glazia. She might not be the best person ever, but he at least speaks fondly of her. Mm-hmm. So I have good hopes for whoever is there currly, who is not getting smashed into little pieces. She's in a maze of books, man. You can't do this to the blind one. That's so mean.
There's a real
She's gonna kill him. Anyways,
but you
one
can
roleplay
read
Yeah.
4 times faster than the 4.
Is there Braille in this library?
Whoa. What's up, Kiki? Roleplay moment.
Roleplay moment. I really liked Melania having that conversation with B and then immediately turning around and going to Gideon. I don't feel like a person. Like convincing B that she's a person, and then turning around and going, "Help!
Help! Hey, look, man, I can't figure my own self out."
Okay, and I gotta go to the bathroom, so continue on.
Jello.
Hello. I guess I gotta find something not super obvious. I mean, we briefly went over the letters, so the cons of blank. That thing. That other Korah thing. I think that's something we learned and can fill in later. Roleplay moment? I mean, this isn't exactly a roleplay moment. I'm gonna try to be not like the others and be a little silly and unique. The coming back at the end of the long rest, Gideon and Melania just making out. I thought it was silly. It was funny. It was a little funny.
If you want some illumination there, I pitched something. Let's just call it worse, but in a very funny way.
What? Okay.
Well, my idea was hey, fiends don't know about any sort of intimacy, right?
God damn it. Yeah, no, and
oh my god.
He was like, you should do a scene like that.
What if one of the fiends walk in and they're just like, what's going on here?
Sween turns to Moloch. Hey, let's try that.
We know at the very least that Nereid-Ashes knows.
Nereid-Ashes knows. Easy.
The rest is no.
Hello. I learned that in this beautiful world, Tativolus is the bald one now. He's the bald freak, and I love that. My Tativolus has gone way up in my rankings of my favorite, like, Archfiends and consorts, way up there. I'm a big fan.
You
He's
hated
bald,
his
he's a little
design the
bitch,
other
and I like
day.
him.
You hated him the other day.
I like that you leaned into him being gay and stupid, which is all I needed.
He's just a fucking
Amazing.
dickhead. He sucks.
Well, but I like him.
He's
I'm
such an
easily
asshole.
swayed. I'm easily swayed. I vote. This has always been true.
Worst guy immediately is like grabbing Lily in fucked up ways, and Cece's like, I love this
Well,
man.
yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. He was bald. It changed everything for me.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. Roleplay moment I liked. I don't care. It's already been said. But B crying for the first time really got me. That scene was so good.
Well. All right, and rounding us off, Ines. Go.
Hello. I
Hi.
learned. I learned too much in one day. Smile. Ooh, how do I even pick just one? There's too much. I learned that there's a chute somewhere in Dis, and it goes up and down. I learned that Dis has elevators.
That's the real big revelation, that this has elevators.
Dis has elevators, you guys. It's great. Roleplay moment.
Ines hates his us.
No, I couldn't think of one.
That's okay.
Is it silly? I don't want to be silly, but also I want to give it to Kiki, because the Korah going like back and forth with like, oh, you're not anything, but when you're actually really, really unique, and what the fuck, I don't want to lose you, is so sweet. And I'm like,
it's crazy. Yeah. But yeah,
that's my vote.
All right, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in for this session. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.